So, I completely forgot to write a recap for the last session, but I do.
Who do you think you are, me?
Do remember what happened? Yes, Aaron. Again, because I didn't write it for my other game either, but I actually did write the next one. So, last session, the group was sort of split up into two. Gerard, Groff, and Wu were upstairs at the Luskin Arms talking with Townmaster Nerith. He had just revealed that Skaith, the tiefling, who was in charge of the lotteries, is actually the leader of the militia there in Targos, and that Nerith was very well aware of what he was doing. So they began discussing, and over the course, then Skaith went down and retrieved the others, Kyra and Smith, and the doc. Well, the doc was placed in his bedroom. You went up, you had a discussion with him where basically you came to the agreement that, or you came to the understanding that what is happening to Iceland Dale and 10 towns is, basically this onset tragedy that has now evolved into these sacrifices being made, and that one of the pieces of information that was shared was that it was a pair of frost druids who originally started traveling from town to town, talking about offering sacrifices up to Arl that enticed the townsfolk into doing so, which is why this tradition has taken place at this point. Eventually, you agreed that you would start going out, trying to help the towns and trying to help the people there and put an end to what is besieging them. And yeah, and as part of that, you agreed to. Obviously, you had already agreed, or you had already sort of staked the claim to going after the murderer who had done the murders in East Haven, Bryn Shander, and Targos. But talking to Nerith, he was able to explain that he could offer you some help, offer you some connections, and whatnot. After that, you guys went and gathered some supply. Or no, actually, after that, you guys went back to the tavern where Kyra was able to play, get a little bit of money there. Believe Wu was sort of surveilling this strange hooded man who kind of watching over the place just as much as he was. And then he eventually left. And then there was a brawl that Smith was able to break up with the assistance of Ma.
Kyra did not help at all.
She definitely tried. Yeah,
but she didn't actually help.
Yeah.
That's the way the roles went.
There's always next time. After that, you guys were heading back to the Luskin Arms whenever you were... Gerard also was able to ask Nerith for one of his flying snakes. That definitely happened. Yeah. Connections. Yeah. Snaky talky.
Keeping tabs on each other.
But yeah, when you guys were heading back to the Luskin Arms, you were approached by a dog that seemed very frantic, very panicked, which Gerard actually cast Speak with Animals to go and follow it to its owner, who introduced himself as Keegan, and he explained that his husband, Garrett, had recently gone out on a... he was hired by this group of people to go hike up Kelvin's Cairn, a mountain just to the north. And the fact that the dog is here, Keegan explained that Garrett never would have let the dog out of his sight. So there must be something wrong. And he asked if you would be able to go and see if you can find him and see if he's all right. Actually, you guys offered to do that before he even asked, which he was very gracious about. He then explained to you that he is good friends with Owen, the owner of the Luskin Arms, and would be willing to cover your stay. He would be able to cover your stay for the nights, which I believe only some of you took. I think
because other people paid for rooms already.
Yeah, you had already paid for rooms, so. But yeah, he would be able to get your money back on that. And that's actually pretty much where we left it off, was you guys heading back to the Luskin Arms to head to bed and get a night's... Well, oh, that's right. That's right. You guys went to bed, and then you woke up the next morning and went and gathered some supplies in order to head out, because that's where we were picking up. You guys just starting to head out of Targos.
Because we got 6 blankets, 4 tents,
Yep.
3 bedrolls, 2 rations.
Yep.
Blankets 5, 2.
Yeah, it was 5 silver for the blankets, 2 gold for a tent, 1 gold for the bedroll, 5 silver for the rations. It was a total of 15 gold. That's right. So that's where we're going to be picking up.
I thought we were heading out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's you guys are just heading out of Targos. No.
I thought we were going to get into an encounter.
Yeah, that's gonna be what we're gonna do here.
We won't kill things. We're good.
Chill yo dicks.
Murder hobos!
This is Boo. Who's a bounty hunter. Who wants to do shit? Kill
We
shit.
didn't really murder anybody, or at least Urod and me haven't murdered anybody.
Oh, we're going to.
I haven't murdered anybody either.
Weasel.
Let's start with the
What kind of
doc.
bounty hunter are you?
Can't be
Well, I
bothered.
guess you're really good then.
Yeah, he's killed a lot of people. You just don't know about it because he's so good at his job.
All right. So we got all kinds of blankets and tents. Is there anything else we need to get? Smith or Grove, do you have anything to add? You seem to be the frontiersman.
I think that should be all we need.
Okay.
So onwards, I suppose.
All right. It's a long. No, I guess I think.
Will we have enough oil in for the lanterns? Urod, I know you have a lantern.
Yeah, I think we have enough oil.
I used half of my oil.
Yeah, we don't know.
Between all of us, I think we're good on oil. Does that sound about right, Lucas? Because I remember you saying that we barely use one lantern
We used
with an oil
we used
flask.
3 minutes
Yeah,
worth. Just
yeah.
To,
Yeah.
oh, what's his name? Stuff
What?
Honest.
What to when you turned on your lantern last time?
Yeah.
That was to lead you over to Keegan.
All right. Well, if the experts here are satisfied, then I'm satisfied.
Wait, how big is that? My God.
Rolf, you said you could see in the dark, right?
Aye.
Perhaps you should lead.
Aye.
How about close second then?
Well, I mean, I can lead if you like, but, and I hold up my bow and arrow. I'm like, combat-wise, I'm really suited to be more in the back.
We'll kind of come up to you and say, I'll lead, just point the way. Let me know when we run into stuff.
That way.
To thine yonder.
Do you think we need a map and compass of sorts?
What's a map?
What's a map?
It's a sort of a picture of the land from a bird's eye. Oh, sort of yeah.
What's a bird?
Oh yeah, I guess there aren't any birds here, are there?
There's birds.
Okay.
Bird.
Just
I think we should invest in a map and a compass, just in case.
I agree.
Head back over to, or unless we didn't leave.
you guys basically just walked out of the door.
So just turn around and go back in. We thought of something else.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, I forgot this. Yeah. So you just want to buy a compass?
And a map if they happen to have it, like the map we've been seeing on the encounter plus.
Oh.
Or anything resembling.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say. Let me see here, because I know I have. So.
Doesn't even have to be that large. Just at least something local area, like.
Something that we can draw on if we need to.
Yeah. So I will say. So do you want a map of the entirety of Icewind Dale? Do you want it of any particular town, or do you?
I'm looking for. I mean, there might not. It just occurred to me it might not exist because Garrett has been. His whole occupation has been guiding people to Kelvin's Cairn, so there might not actually be a map to there if people are using him. But
Can we get a map of that?
So
I'm specific. To get to the point, I'm specifically looking for something that's like from Targus to Tourmaline, but also incorporates some of the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah, I will say that if you want to get a map that has the variety that is on the map on the screen, basically, of the towns and like the main paths, basically the screen that we're looking at. So it's not going to have hiking trails. It's not going to have minor landmarks. Like, it's going to have the major ones like the Dwarven Valley, Kelvin's Cairn and stuff like that. Then you could get that for 1 gold. If you wanted one that had a little bit more to it, you could get 3 gold. I just don't have a map that would be that detailed.
Yeah, I realize I'm asking for something kind of customized. Hoping that Smith and Groff would be able to help us on more specific things. She is just going to get the more basic overland.
Okay.
The 1 gold one.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, go ahead and you can add that to your character sheet. There's literally an item under equipment called map. And you can add that. And if you want, you can also buy a case for the map, which is also 1 gold, which would make sure that if you fell in water, it's not getting wet and ruined.
That's also a gold. Case is also a gold.
The case is also a gold, yes.
Yeah, might as well invest in that.
Yeah, that's
How much is a compass?
A compass.
Ooh, I took out too much gold.
Let's see. Because I actually don't. I don't think. Oh. Wow. Okay.
What?
Somebody might actually already have a compass. I'm sure nobody has a compass already. I thought that might be part of a basic adventure.
I mean, compass
I have a
doesn't.
crowbar. Same thing.
A compass doesn't actually exist. Now somebody has made some nautical flavored gear online. Yeah, I mean it is listed as a like they have like an astrolabe, binoculars, compass.
What was that feature that I used to have that I always knew what way was north?
Alert. Yeah, you always knew where north was.
Somebody just needs to take that feed is all.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, worst case scenario, we would just have to roll survival checks to determine where.
That's exactly it. It's if you have the compass, you make survival checks with advantage. So, I will say that I will use what he has listed here, which, if that is the case, the compass would be 10 gold.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's expensive.
actually out of money. We'll just deal with the map.
Okay.
I guess one last question she'll ask. I forget the guy's name, but
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Do you recommend anything else for going out into the wilderness?
He sort of pauses.
We got all kinds of blankets and tents.
Yeah, you have everything that you would need to stay warm. He sort of like looks over all of you and says, "Well, you have. It seems like you guys have enough stuff to keep you safe for the most part. I'm not sure if you would really need much else." He sort of thinks for a moment. He says, "Well, I mean, do you have any flares in case you guys get split up?" And
I can cast magical lights. That's about it.
okay, yeah, that was really the only thing I could think of, because one of the downsides is that if you get caught out in a blizzard, it's hard enough to see 5 feet in front of your face. So if that happens, being able to see one another, having some kind of light source that doesn't easily go out in a blizzard is almost a necessity.
Well, I think we should still. Do you have such an item?
Yeah. And he goes and he pulls out this container that has 5 flares that they're each single use. You basically like pull a thing on the back and it shoots a flare up into the sky with a trail of like almost like ethereal light.
I think we better buy them just in case.
How much are they? We get ahead of ourselves.
Well, they're kind of expensive. They are 5 gold.
We'll
I can see in the dark. I'm good.
We'll kind of look at you and be like, "Looks like we'll just be using your magic then, won't we?"
Well, I suppose, but it only goes. It's not that bright. I'm just going to get it just in case. I'll buy that for us.
Okay. All right.
5 gold.
Yeah, 5 gold.
Running low.
Then I started running low after I bought the climber's kit.
Well, that was definitely the most expensive thing we ever bought.
Sweet.
So that was 25 itself.
We're gonna be glad we have it though.
Who has?
Hey, I will be right back. Just going to the bathroom.
Oh my god.
You're not allowed.
Don't worry about it.
I see it, so I am worried about it.
I'm glad.
Jeez, so hostile already.
We just gotta remember, guys. Skinwalkers can mimic our voices.
The fuck does that mean?
We're going out into the wilderness. If we get lost or separated due to a blizzard, they can start mimicking our voices and luring us in.
That's
Oh
right.
my god.
Who can mimic our voices?
Skinwalkers.
The
I
fuck is a
Justin's
skinwalker?
camera
I don't know.
going
You know.
haywire.
Skinwalkers essentially what some believe is all of the mythical stuff like Yetis.
Oh.
Bigfoots, that sort of
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's just like one massive species.
Why skinwalker?
Don't ask me. They believe that they can transform.
I mean, I actually listened to a D&D podcast before where all mythological creatures came from a world where, like, fey creatures existed, and when they got here, they couldn't go back for whatever reason, and rings were made for them that when they put them on, they look like a normal person. But, like, Bigfoot, he, you know, in his normal form, he looks like Bigfoot, but in his humanoid form, he just looks like sort of a big hippie. Like, he has longer hair, kind of got, like, you know, hairy arms. I
just imagine Kevin, but, like, with the hippie headband and purple glasses.
Yeah, but also, like, 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
You gotta save the forest, man.
Man. Come on, bro.
Anybody explain to me why Justin's camera is going haywire?
So,
looking for a fake.
Yeah, so Justin and I both have the NVIDIA broadcast where he has auto frame on, so like mine right now will keep track of where my head is. So his camera is currently looking for a face.
Okay, I'm like, why is it just...
All you need to know is Ghost.
Lucas, you need to keep that zoom level for like dramatic moments.
You're walking through the woods.
Suddenly, a task.
A Yeti! God.
Alright, well, I guess flares is like a custom thing because it's not showing up on the filter.
Yeah, it's not a thing. I'll have to add it later.
I'll just use custom for now.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so...
Alright.
Yep.
Woo, you take a flare just in case because you like to run off. I remember that incident with the crackheads yesterday.
Crackheads?
Crack
what I-
cat.
Oh,
I heard crackheads too. It's okay.
Yeah, it did kind of sound like crackhead. I'll give it that. I'll give it to you. Maybe I did do it, that I just didn't realize I did.
I didn't know crackheads were in this story, because enemies, the more you know.
right.
Let's see, who else should take a flare just in case they run off?
Whoever's in the rear?
What are we doing?
I can see in the dark just fine.
Yes, you'll probably see the flares easier than anybody else.
That's right.
They were 5 gold for 5.
5, yeah, basically they come in a bundle of 5.
Okay. I'll take one,
Okay,
and I'll give you a gold.
sweet.
We just got a gold back.
Oh, Smith is giving me a gold?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, big fella. Alright, so I got 3. Gerard, what do you reckon? You should probably take one too, right?
Yeah, I was thinking if it comes down to it, I could just launch a beam of energy skyward, and I hope you guys see that. Essentially just, you know, launch Eldritch Blast straight into the air.
I suppose, but I don't know if that's bright enough.
Yeah, that's a good point. I might as well take a flare then, too.
Let's see.
Well, that leaves you with 2 flares then.
Yeah. Give one to the doctor if he's coming with us.
No, don't give him one. He doesn't need one.
It's what she would do, though. I'm a slave of the DOD. What about the doctor? Wait, isn't he the only other one who can see in the dark?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay, so he probably doesn't need it then.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just keep the other 2.
I mean, here's the thing to keep in mind. Dark vision does not protect you from limited visibility due to environmental hazards. So
Yes, it does.
that's something to keep in mind. In a blizzard, hearing is limited up to 100 feet. Visibility is limited to 30 feet. And there is disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks, perception checks that rely on hearing, and if not wearing goggles, perception checks that rely on sight. And also, a creature must make a DC 10 con save at the end of its turn to maintain concentration. And if you are traveling through a blizzard, the party must make a DC 15 survival check each hour to stay on course. If they fail by 5 or more, a party member becomes lost.
I wonder who's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Woo is going to recommend we tie each other with rope so we don't get lost.
Not a bad idea. That's not the worst idea.
I was going to recommend that before Lucas had mentioned that, so I want to say.
Oh my, I didn't know blizzards could be such a big deal. But what if we encounter danger? We'll be stuck to each other.
But what are the odds of a blizzard up here?
Did you happen to know of a specific knot you could use that we could quick release or some sort?
You could use the woo knot.
The what?
He's gonna tie his own knot.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, tie the woo knot. No idea what that is.
Is it just a knot that comes undone the moment you finish it?
It's the one. It's basically just like a loop through it that the moment you pull, it's gone. But if you put a stick through it, it holds tight.
Yeah, you go. Woo!
Yeah, and you have to go. Yeah, you have to go woo when you do it.
Oh, I'm not about that at all.
Oh my god, I hate it so much. Actually, that was going to be a question that I just had. Would you guys be interested? Justin would offer you guys goggles.
Yeah, you guys want some goggles?
Absolutely, if I can afford it.
Yeah, he does. So Justin, as you guys are gathering all your stuff, he goes, you know what? I just realized you guys might need these, and he pulls out some goggles that he has. He has like a box of them, and they're basically just like what you would imagine, like skiing goggles almost. He goes, yeah, these will help you guys. If you do get caught up in a blizzard, at least it's not going to be hitting your eyes or anything like that. He actually says that he has a specific pair there for the Goliath. If you look at chat.
Nice.
I don't know why that exists, but I just googled snow goggles, and that's literally the first thing that shows up on Google.
Perfect.
They're fucking great, and like I kind of want a pair of these ones. Oh my god, they're so fucking cool. But they're like those ones that say Smith are like $40. No.
Those goggles are literally calling my name. How much are they?
$40.
Oh, in gold.
I will send you the link. There you go. Smith Optics. It's fucking cool as shit. I want to. What's that?
How much are the goggles?
The goggles. The goggles are $5 for a gold, or. And Justin goes into another box, and he pulls out another pair, and he says, he says, yeah, these ones are just regular goggles, but I've been holding on to these for a while. I don't necessarily, have much use for them. I actually used them back whenever I was fishing more regularly, and then he holds up his hand and he says, obviously, because his hand is crushed.
What did you do to my hand?
Yeah, he says, but I only have one pair of these, and if you guys are going out, trying to find Garrett, this might help you. And he pulls them out, and they look like the ones that I just posted. And he says, I got these from a man back in the day. His name was Fleer. And he had made them himself. They actually allow you to see heat signatures. I only have one pair.
Insert
gonna ask
predator
how much.
noises.
But we should definitely get those for maybe Groff.
They're... And he sort of looks at all of you and he says, how much do you have? Like, how much would you be able to give me for them? Like, you know...
I can pitch in 4 gold about.
I've got 2 gold, 6 silver.
I have 1 gold, 3 copper.
I've got 9 gold. I'd like to keep some of it for food and ale.
I have 9 gold as well, but I agree we should save some of it just for emergencies.
Yeah, like ale.
I could throw in a very fancy costume as part of the deal.
I don't need a costume. I appreciate the offer, though.
Who's going to kind
How
of offer
about-
his services?
How about
You know,
8...
like,
Oh, sorry. Good.
who's going to kind of offer his services? Like, any time you need anything done in the future, you let me know, and I will be able to help you out in whatever you need done. Like, as a favor.
All right. Yeah, I think that's... yeah, if you guys are able to help me out here and there, but... How about we say 8 gold, and we'll call it even. I mean, I always appreciate a hand.
I'll take him for 8.
Okay.
If only we had Foster here that could maybe do an operation on the hand. Such a shame that he was sleeping.
Yeah.
Anybody else willing to pitch in for the other 5 regular goggles?
You said it was what?
It's 1
1
gold.
gold for
It's
5.
it's 1 gold for 5.
I'll toss a gold for the 5.
Okay.
Oh, excellent. Thank you, Woo.
Are
So
these goggles that the 8 gold ones, like anything special in the?
they are.
Right?
If you look up FLYR, they'll come up as Fleer's goggles. Imbued with a unique divination magic, these goggles allow the wearer to see thermal signatures given off by various sources, registering the ambient temperature of the wearer surrounding the goggles. Display higher temperature variances with an orange to yellow to white scale, and colder variances with a purple to blue to black scale. So these are a homebrew item that I wholesale made, that are based on the FLIR thermal imaging cameras that you can buy. So that's sort of what they look like. If you imagine, FLIR night vision goggles, but the ones that aren't green, the ones that are like, the purplish, sort of, what you would imagine. The cat on the left there, sort of what it looks like. So, which is why the goggles look like that. But not only will these protect your eyes and allow you to do perception checks that rely on sight while in a blizzard, but also if you are wearing these goggles while in a blizzard, you do not have disadvantage on those ranged weapon attacks.
Excellent.
Oh yeah.
So, question: do all these goggles have built-in airflow technology for active ventilation?
They absolutely do.
Let's go
They
down
do
the
not.
list of
these-
descriptions for the goggles.
Are these goggles also a custom thing?
No, if you just want to add a custom item called goggles, or even just put it down in your other possessions, that's
Googles?
perfectly fine. Not
I got a
Googles.
6 on my acrobatics check.
Athletics check.
Athletics check.
How do you spell Googles?
What do I?
Goggl, not OO. That's Google, not goggle.
Hey, Googling something you get arrested for in several counties.
You can get arrested. Google a lot of things.
Fuck Google.
Just need a VPN, like our sponsor now. Fuck that.
That's with our high viewer count of 3.
of 1, which I'm pretty sure is one of you.
Not me.
Oh,
Is it Jared?
I don't
No.
know.
Dude, Stacy.
It's nobody
No,
else.
Stacy's in here, so she can. Oh, yeah, it might be Stacy to see the map and stuff. But she could also just pull that up on her own browser. It's the same one I use for the Sunday games.
And now
Anyway,
that she
since
knows
we have
that, the
one
count went
total-
down to 0.
Now that we have one total viewer, let's talk about Raid Shadow Legends.
Even if we had one viewer, no.
You want to listen to good music? Get Raycons. All right. Anyway, so
BlueChew.com.
I like.
oh my god. All right. So you guys gather up your gear and
Right.
you begin to head out of Targos. Imagining you are heading out. Let me pull the map back up real fast.
What time of day is it? We're still pretty early, right?
Yeah.
It's dark out.
I mean, it is. It's always dark out.
Well, I mean, like we're departing right before
Yes.
the sunlight hours.
Yeah, it is not late at all. Here, it's actually probably gonna be far easier if I just load this map up and just leave this up whenever I need it. Because this has all the maps, so yeah, you can zoom in on Targos there.
I see a black screen.
It's
Refresh your
probably
page.
loaded.
Yeah, refresh it.
Loading map. Just, oh god.
The Lucas Arms.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
You know they're Lucas's because he put his name on them.
Hmm? Don't you forget
I would
it.
have thought they were somebody else's arms if he didn't have his names on them.
I'm gonna get Lucas's name tattooed on my arms.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Just be like, hey, Brittany, look what I did.
And then take
I'm
a
sure
picture
that
of
would
it,
go
take-
over.
Sell it as an NFT.
Sell as an NFC. Peel your skin off. Take a picture of that.
Oh yeah, it seems like there's only one way to leave then, other than the lakeside.
Yeah, basically heading up, depending on if you're heading to Bryn Shander, or which, I guess that was going to be my question. Like, you guys, so looking back at this map, you guys were heading from Targos, and you were planning on going up here were you going to Termaline, or were you going straight up through the Dwarven Valley to Kelvin's Cairn?
In my mind, we are making a straight trip there, because this is a dire situation.
Okay.
We got like what 10 days to make sacrifice. It's on the new moon, right?
Yeah. You guys got another 10-day.
Yeah, Kyra is hoping.
I gotta be honest, I don't remember what was happening at either one of those places.
So what was happening at Termaline? That was tentatively where you heard that Torgs was going, and that is the people that are that you guys are after, the murderer, that the potential
Yeah,
murderer.
we're looking for the blue-eyed fool.
Right. The potentially blue-eyed murderer, the blue-eyed murderer is potentially somebody within Torg's ranks from what you have gathered. So heading up to Termaline, that was potentially where they were going. You don't know that for sure, though. All you know is that when they left Targos, that's the direction that they went. They went north. They did not go back to Bryn Shander. Now, I will say that going straight to Kelvin's Cairn is going. It's about 12 miles or so. So it is going to take you guys. Let me see here. Yeah. Well, actually, I guess that's to Termaline. It's a little bit longer than. Actually, it's not. So yeah, it's about 12 miles. So it is going to take you guys about 12 hours, considering you have. Or wait, no, that's right. You don't have the dog sleds. So you guys are on.
It's gonna take us 12 hours.
Yeah. You guys are on on foot with snowshoes, so you got half mile an hour.
Yeah.
So
That's why we got the tents.
that's right.
We got like 4, right? We bought a spare.
Yes.
Excellent. I forget who's carrying all of them though. Or they split them up.
So yeah, this is.
I figured we split them up because I have a tent and a blanket on my person.
I know I don't. I guess Wu and Smith might have them.
Oh no, we just left them back at the town.
I don't
That is-
get. Sorry, keep talking.
If you want Wu to hold on to it, Wu will.
Does Wu only refer to himself in the third person? That's pretty cool.
Who does?
The table below. Oh! What? Did I look at that wrong? No. Overland.
Boy.
No.
No. I'm confusing myself here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
So how about that One Piece?
Oh, One Piece. I love One Piece. Tomorrow should be good.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's chapter should be good.
This is where we find out it's just time travel and Luffy's joy.
I'm gonna be so mad. There's a lot. There's a lot of possibilities that could make me really mad here. Let's see what happens.
None of them are what you want.
I don't know. I don't know what I want. I want it to just be Odin. That's all I want.
I love Odin, but I feel like he should have just stayed dead, like Roger. That's what they're gonna do. Roger's gonna make a comeback. That's the final.
Say, is Roger dead? And then it's moments like this where I remember Avenkov talking about how badly poisoned Luffy was and how it's like draining his life expectancy.
Oh yeah.
All right. We're going to
Sorry,
use...
D&D, what?
No, you're fine. We're going to use something different.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. So,
For who?
for y'all.
For Wu?
So,
Woohoo!
I'm going to replace it in OneNote, but I'm also going to post it here in chat. This is actually the table that we're going to use. Because the guide that I'm using is referencing more to this than the actual books. So, mountain travel... I did put one that was similar to that. It's just the one that I put was referencing only mountain travel, technically. So with this is giving a better system across the board that I actually like a lot more. So yeah, this is what I'm going to use because this is sort of the variant roles that the guy who set up this whole thing on here designed. So yeah, let me.
We can only travel 4 hours per day, 4 miles per day.
If you are traveling on foot without snowshoes, yes. Because if that's the case, you're going through it in just boots.
8 miles a day with snowshoes.
With snowshoes, yeah. So
Day.
I feel like I could walk more than 8 miles a day.
You could, but in snow?
Yeah. I ain't afraid no snow.
Yeah, okay.
I survived that blizzard 11 years ago.
Yeah, so did I, and I walked to work, and it took me like an hour to walk down to Kogo's. Because I had to...
Oh, jeez.
I had to trudge like through 6 feet, or like through like 4 feet of snow.
There's probably nobody even there that day.
No, there was assholes there. There was plenty of them that walked down Manor, that walked down from Harrison City. There was. And you know what they were buying? They were buying smokes, and they were buying chew. And that was it. They weren't buying bread or eggs or milk or pop or chips to, survive the night. They were buying cigarettes and chewing tobacco.
They were buying what was necessary to survive the night.
Their necessities.
Fucking addicts, man.
Their necessities. All right, so there's the new one. That's the one that I'm going to use from here on. It basically works the same exact way. It's just mountain travel is the one that's going to take more, but you guys will be eventually going to a mountain quite shortly. But this is going to mean that you guys are going to be able to get to... you guys are going to get to the mountain quicker. So the journey to Kelvin's cairn is 12 miles if you're going directly to there. So it's going to take about 12 hours or 1.5 traveling days using what we just established. So
That's not bad.
yeah. Okay. So on the road you go.
On the road to the Radiant City.
So as you guys make your way...
This might be a stupid question, but is Dr. Scorenstein accompanying him?
Dr. Scorenstein is with you for right now.
Okay.
I say for now.
Tune in next week.
I feel like if he doesn't show up next week, we're just killing off his...
Now, you know what? Actually, no. I'm not going to do that to him. What I'm going to do is, as you guys are heading out, the doc... So, the apothecary that was in town, that the doctor had gone and talked to the day before, he comes up to all of you as you're heading out, and he says, "Oh, doctor, I was hoping that you were still in town." And Dr. Scorenstein turns around, and he says, "You said that you might be able to help me with something. Don't know if you're busy right now, and but I could use your hand." And he looks at all of you. He says, "Oh, I see you all set up to go out and brave the wilds."
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, rescue mission to Kelvin Cam.
Ah, I understand. I see. Well, the situation that I'm in is nowhere near as dire as that, but the doctor...
Tell me what troubles you.
Well,
I'm doing my best.
yeah, you're good, man. You're good. I appreciate that. He says, "Well, you see, I had one of the townsfolk come to me this morning, and they're explaining some sicknesses, and well, I was wondering if you might go out with me to look for those herbs that we had talked about yesterday. If you would not mind, I see that you have some equipment, and I would appreciate the company, and hopefully we might be able to find it a little bit more if there are two eyes out there."
Perchance it may be. I am a doctor. And healing the sick is what I do.
Well,
So I will help you on this.
Thank you so much. And he looks over at the rest of you. He says, I'm so sorry to take one of your own, but yeah. But I appreciate
Rescue
you.
excursions into the mountains is not my forte.
And I will have him back with you as soon as I can.
So we all just walk away while he's talking.
So, yes, to sort of shorten it up, Dr. Scorenstein is going to go with the the apothecary, who I don't believe I gave a name to last time.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but so yeah, the two of them are gonna go and look for herbs to help some sick folk, and so there we go. Don't have to worry about that. All right. So, the five of you begin to trek out of Targos.
Dibs on his XP.
No. I mean, technically it's shared.
Dibs on his level.
Dibs on, yeah.
What the
I'll split his level with Kevin.
Split his level.
He gets 1, I get 1.
Oh my god.
We're level 3.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
He said okay.
I said I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, you said okay, and then you'll keep it in mind that we're level 3.
Okay.
Said okay.
God damn it. So,
Alright, level 3.
it is, as I said before, it is going to take you guys about 12 hours or 1.5 days of travel. So, you start walking, and the climate isn't too bad right now, actually.
Before we leave, if I recall, wasn't the dog supposed to guide us to his body, or the dog
Yes,
could lead us?
yes,
back?
the
Dog is with you?
boy is with you.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Boy.
Boy.
I forgot
Boy.
all about the dog.
I still need to play.
B-O-Y or B-O-I?
B-O-Y. Yes.
You ever played God of War? You just have to yell at him like Kratos.
Boy.
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 The only thing I've heard. Well, one of the few things I've heard about the game.
It's like the only thing. And then my old roommate, when I lived in California, would do that every time.
Boy.
We're going out. He's like, boy, your shoes off when we're going out.
All right. Don't need that. I need this. Where's... Okay. Yep, because we are getting to the fun stuff. Wilderness encounters. I actually already rolled for this. I actually
Should
already...
we establish, like, marching order or anything?
No, because it's not going to make much of a difference right now, but it will in a little bit.
I can't wait to kidnap a Yeti.
I
Or a-
forgot about that.
Or a
I get
Yeti kidnaps you.
Oh, God.
up here. I forgot we gotta get a tyke for Yarad.
Well, arguably, Kyra also needs something related to a Yeti. So,
Yeah, but that
He needs the fur of the Yeti for your clout.
all right.
according to Smith, they're pretty strong, so she's willing to wait on that.
That's good. That's good to think about that.
Oh, thank God! They just told me somebody else will be with me opening tomorrow, because they just told me like, oh, our opener closed off. Up instead of you working this shift, like working a 10-hour shift, do you want to come in at 6:30 and be out by 3? I'm like, sounds great. And then they're like, you're opening by yourself. I'm like, wait a minute, you could have told me that before I agreed.
Jesus.
Right?
But they just, second person's gonna be there at work with me now, so it's all okay. Cause you know, oh, that's right. I gotta go on camera and show you guys the stitches.
I
Oh,
was gonna
the
say,
ditches.
somebody prevent you from cutting off all your fingers again.
I thought it was a good weight loss program. I'm trying to lose some weight, so if you just carve a little bit of yourself off each time.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
my.
it's the fingers
Yeah.
that really pack on the pound.
Right? Can I just, chop off half my boobs right here?
Half your bobes?
No. We're gonna start by just shaving the nipple off, and it's gonna be like a cheese grater.
You can't say nipple. TOS, baby.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. He's a dude.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, our nipples are okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I hate this country. I hate this country so much.
Hold on. I just get a permaban from Twitch right now. Poggers. There, done and over.
Oh, no!
Oh! What did you do?
You madman.
Somebody say Memphis.
You just did.
I hate
Oh
it.
no.
I hate it so
I
much.
will- you guys continue. Speaking of it, I will be back right now because I do have to go ahead and clean it out and apply the crap onto it.
Clean what?
Yay.
The
Stitches.
wound!
Okay.
I
All
had
right.
to get my finger stitched,
He suffered a
Lucas.
flesh wound. I don't know if you heard.
All right.
I thought it'd be mostly fucking hurt.
I thought there'd be-
It is, but it's mostly just I have to switch the gauze every so often.
Don't forget, he was just in West Virginia, so you don't know where that pinky's been.
True.
No.
Oh no. No. Why? No.
What the hell's that bear cat in front?
What bear cat?
No.
That's a wolf? That's boy?
You guys making this. Oh.
Like, what the fuck?
I had it like really zoomed far out, so it looks like a bear cat.
You
Lucas,
put,
do you really not have a way to rotate the map?
I don't.
So we gotta do north is to the right then.
Hold on. I
What
actually,
does that arrow? What does the arrow mean then?
that is what it is. That's just showing, because I don't have a way. I don't have a means to. Can you fucking put that?
This is what I was worried about this whole sharing and counterpost thing.
Motherfucker, trying to take him now, bitch. Woo! Awesome, bitch. And we go to turn only.
Sorry, Smith.
I'm not letting go, Jared. You can't make me.
While I'm doing all of this, I still have my headset on. I can't see the screen,
How
but
the
I
fuck-
can hear everything going on.
How the
People
fuck are you?
messing with the avatars on the battle map.
How are you actually able to move them right now? Oh my god!
Hey, don't touch. Hey, it
All right, put him down. Put him down. Put him
was
down.
fine. It was fine if you did it for everybody else. Don't touch mine.
Yeah, put your shit down. All right, go back to. No, wait, there we go. Okay. All right. No, unfortunately, I
People
cannot.
have been-
I guess I
Go
could.
ahead.
Actually, I guess I could rotate the map if it is actually. Let me see here.
People have been really anxious for a counter. They're just going to move the avatars all around.
Guess.
I gotta do something to try to stay away from.
Gotta kill somebody. Gotta kill somebody.
Don't
kill
don't worry
the
about the map.
doctor.
I guess we're just kind of killing time for Jared then. I guess.
Lucas, I want to send you something.
I
Tell me
don't-
what you think.
I guess I should.
No dick pics. Come on.
Hey.
Did you get one of those Samsung phones with 100 times zoom?
What?
Yeah, it's still too small.
What the fuck? That's cool as shit.
Given the way the battle map is situated, we're not going to be surrounded, so that leaves me to do the spell I wanted to do first.
I mean, I give you credit for thinking that you're actually going to be attacked.
Oh. Well,
Well,
random
he's-
counter sort of applies that, you know.
He is
Sometimes.
he is playing D&D with me, so it's kind of a safe assumption.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear about this Robert E. Lee school in Florida?
No.
No,
They're
I
talking
don't
about
really
changing.
want- I don't really
Talking
want
about
What'd you
changing.
do? God, what
Oh, my.
One of the guys against changing the name said Jesus never condoned slavery.
You're absolutely.
Never.
Yeah. That's.
Sorry, never. What is the word I am looking for?
I have no idea.
Condemned.
Oh,
Sorry.
condemned. It.
Never condemned slavery.
Okay. I mean-
Christians are weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he wouldn't because that was like 2,000 years ago.
There you go,
Yeah.
Kevin. Is that?
Yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't mean for it to be a whole.
No, it's fine. I had to wait for Jared to fucking get his foot fetish over with.
All I was going to say was, Justin, to where you're not wrong to an extent, there is an very detailed story of how they freed the slaves because it was wrong in the Bible.
Don't
are-
tell the people from Florida that.
Are you good, Jared?
No, he
Yeah,
lost
more or
his
less.
finger.
Okay, good.
Your finger!
All right.
I'm more or less.
It's been about 4 hours. You guys have trudged along pretty much without issue. You're third of the way there, and you're still along the main path, but there is a small frozen river, creek, that is running through here.
Creek.
Shut the fuck up, it is creek.
There's a creek.
that you can see is about 20 feet wide. It's a little bit farther than any of you could jump. But
How tall is this cliff right here?
how tall is the what?
How tall is this cliff right here?
That cliff is about 10 feet high.
How tall is this cliff over here?
That one over there is 20 feet high.
Huh?
Yes. Yeah, basically you can imagine at one time, there may have been like a continuation here that has been worn away. But yes, this one is higher than this one.
We were so obsessed with this mountain, we never once considered something like a river.
What's a river?
But it looks frozen over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Or somewhat.
It does look frozen. Yeah, as you get closer, you actually see. As you get closer, you can see that it is frozen, and Boy just sort of like walks up, gives a little bit of a whimper, sets his foot down, and with his claws out, he slowly makes his way across, and then sort of sits down in the snow, looking back at all of you, waiting.
Wu wants to see how thick. Try to attempt to see how thick the ice is.
Sure. Roll me a survival check.
Oh, you.
Can I do the same?
Sure. Yeah, you're not sure, Wu. It's like you're sort of like looking down into it, but you can't really see any further in. Smith, on the other hand, you are able to see that that down into here the ice is not that thick. You think that let me see. Actually, how much does a Goliath weigh?
I thought you were gonna say cost.
You actually think, Smith, that you, like, with how heavy you are, you probably would not be able to cross this without cracking it.
Well, if anybody can handle the freezing cold water, it's you, big fella. As for everybody else, I guess you all should... Okay, I have an idea.
You're gonna fly us all over?
No, I can't lift you. Well, I guess maybe coffee, I don't know. But, I have an idea. You all discard your equipment here. I'll carry it over. I'll just fly over, and then you'll be as light as possible to cross the river.
How about we make a rope to that cliff over there? You secure it.
I could try that.
I actually don't.
Goliath.
Thank you for the gestures and everything else, but I don't really need assistance crossing the lake. As I say this, I'll walk up to the edge of the lake.
Giant
and I'll
badger.
Use Misty Step.
Okay.
I get that from being Fey touched. Also, I heard the giant badger.
Sorry, I pulled up Goliath on here and I clicked it.
Goliath.
And it just Goliath. And I was like, oh, I want to hear giant badger.
Giant badger.
Okay. Yeah, you
Okay. Gotta flex on
I'm
it.
assuming the Tanuki's the only one that's probably light enough to cross this.
Yeah, you see Niragiri, he has to get down on all fours. He throws his bag over his shoulder and gets out his claws and, like, almost like a combat crawl, starts to slowly go across.
How tall is this tree over here?
So I am there.
Which tree? That one?
That tree?
That tree.
How tall are pine trees? 20 feet tall?
Sounds good to me. 30 feet.
Of that nature?
Oh, shit. Eastern pine trees, 150 to 200 feet tall.
Oh God.
Sure. Actually, no. That's a bit ridiculous. I'm gonna say that it is.
About 25-ish, 30-ish.
No, it's definitely more than that. It's 50 feet tall.
Stunted from the rhyme.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, if we're going by its shadow, and the fact that it is right now noon,
How convenient.
yeah. Oh, actually, wait. It would be more than that.
Hold on, let
it
me
would
break
be.
out my ruler and approach.
Oh, we gotta do some trig here. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's 2:00 right now, so you guys are just getting to the end of twilight. So the sun is going down. But yes,
That means
no.
they're even shorter.
Yeah, no. But I'm gonna say they're about 50 feet.
Okay.
Just kind of tall.
That is really tall.
You're looking at those trees a lot. Well, what are you thinking?
Just kind of thinking like maybe we should tie like rope to the tree and to a high point over here, and then we just shimmy across. But we don't
Sure,
have to.
I could try tying
break
some rope
the
up there
ice.
too.
Yeah.
Do we have a rope long enough for that?
Kind of says my rope's 50 foot.
I mean, if you're going from here, if you're going from this tree to this tree, is that what you're saying?
I think so.
But it
That's what I'm
doesn't have to be
imagining.
necessarily that tree.
Because from here to here is 70 feet.
Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe
50-foot rope as well!
Time
Because
to
I'm
Yeah,
just
to the
yelling on the
rock.
other side of the lake. I have rope as well!
Noted.
to this rock. I'm gonna like do something from the climbing kit to hunker the
Okay.
rope into the edge of the rock.
Yeah. We'll say that you have like a climbing piton that you're able to hammer in there and clip a rope to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Lucas, we gotta add another icon. Where's my flying snake?
Oh yeah, shit. I guess you do have a
Forgot about
flying
that, too.
snake. I'm going to say that at least for right now,
He's just like chilling on my shoulder.
he is 100%. Yeah, he is 100% like wrapped around your neck.
Oh.
Mostly because he's cold-blooded and he's trying to stay warm because, yeah, he's.
We'll just shove him into Tanuki's like jacket so he's all warm and fuzzy with Neoguri, and then as soon as combat starts, you just see the snake come flying out of this raccoon dog.
Yep. Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying.
Walking through the woods one day and your phone is dead.
There in the distance, you see him.
Terrifying.
Gerard with a tanuki and a flying snake. He's coming for you. Okay, so yeah, you're able to secure that. Now the thing is that that only saves you about 15 feet. So you're still looking at like about 5 feet shy of reaching that tree.
Will the rope even hold us?
It depends on what you're doing. Like, considering he's anchoring it as in like climbing gear, I'm going to allow that to be, something strong enough that you're able to, it's able to hold you. You have to affix it to something else though.
We'll ask.
I mean, I can probably affix it to this tree over here, or I just need Kyra to fly the rope over.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Just tell me what to do.
Well, I'm gonna ask Kyra to kind of see if there's a way to anchor it over to the other side.
Okay, so you already tied the rope around this tree? I'm not sure.
No,
Not the tree to the rock.
the rope is basically tied right here.
Oh, okay, so it's
Yeah,
it's anchored to the rock already.
Yes.
Alright. I'll take the other end and fly it over to the tree. And I guess try to keep it as horizontal as possible, or maybe downslope a little bit.
Yeah, you are like right where you're standing. You have about 5 feet before you could even get it to the tree.
Oh.
Okay, I have more rope.
Okay.
Oh, right.
I'm pretty sure everybody has rope.
Okay.
I do.
Because I was gonna. What do you think would be the safer bet? Tying it around the tree, or putting a python into the tree and tying it around that?
I would go around the tree. We got the
Okay.
extra rope. Let's just utilize it.
Yep, we'll tie it around the tree.
All right. Make sure you make a very good knot connecting the 2 ropes.
I'm
Woo's
gonna have to
gonna
roll
say,
for that.
Make
and
sure
hope
you
nobody-
don't yell a woo knot.
What do you want me to roll for this knot?
Maybe not.
I can't not.
If I have like the 100-foot of rope, I will begin.
Rubbing it around 100
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll say that you're able to get it to the point where it is tight enough. You're actually roll me a survival check.
Me?
Or whoever's tying these knots, whoever's tying the 2
I'll-
ropes together.
I'll help too. You don't want my help.
It's survival to help out.
You think you
Yeah.
got it. Well, Grof's not on that side to tie the knots.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry,
It's
it's all
all
good.
up to you.
So, yeah, you've tied knots before. You give it a nice little slip knot there, and seems like it'll.
I was gonna say it'll be like one of those where I go to test it and it just kind of just falls apart. Oh.
Yeah, but
What happens?
no. Yeah, like you do it at first, and then it sort of like loosens up, and you're like, oh, okay. And you pull it a little bit tighter. You give it a little bit of a tap, and it seems like it's holding. Seems all right.
As long as it reaches the just okay standards.
Yeah. So who's going first? This thing is basically from where this rock is. It's basically mounted like 5 feet off the ground. And it's about the same height, so it's like 5 feet up, and it seems very secure right here.
If the rope seems secure enough to me, I guess my passive survival would be 12.
I would say you like looking at the rope. It is taut, from what you can see. If you want to investigate the knot itself before anyone does, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
That's the thing. I don't think she would.
She would make that consideration.
Well, that's the thing. Like, she's an Arakaka, sure. She's been in a tribe and went on hunting parties and all that, sure. But she was never really that great at it, so I
Right.
don't think she would question it.
Okay,
That's
Yeah,
why I was leaning on the passive thing. So
sure.
I don't think she would
my
actively
survival's a
expect
+3, so I don't know what my flat.
it.
I mean, you're so I will do passives when it comes to senses. Like,
Gotcha.
if you roll perception or investigation or insight and you get less than your passive, I'll let you take your passive. But if it's a survival check, that's an active skill.
Who's going across?
I thought, whatever.
Like your
Yeah,
T
if it's all tied up, I will tie the rope around the tree as tight as I can.
Okay. All right. Woo is
Give it a good yank with my -1 strength modifier.
okay.
All right, it's ready to go. I think.
Yep.
Hey, Woo.
Answers?
Is about how built is Woo? Like he's a bounty. He's a hunter. He's survived some of the wilds. He's traveled from town to town before, so I can imagine he's pretty hardy. Like at least he can handle himself to a modicum of degree, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you get about here.
Oh boy.
And at that point, the knot on Gerard's side just and comes apart, and you straight onto the ice. And with the equipment that you're carrying, and I imagine that Wu himself weighs more than 100 pounds.
My equipment weighs 100 pounds.
Your equipment weighs 100 pounds.
As it all starts breaking, can I panic cast rescue?
Ooh, that's
What is that?
you know what? Make a dexterity saving throw. So rescue is a homebrew spell. You cast forth a chain of magical energy that ensnares a willing allied target. The target is then pulled to an adjacent square of the caster's choice. This does not trigger opportunity attacks, and it cannot be cast on someone who's on an elevation change of more than 10 feet. And since it's a spell, but it acts like a cantrip. The higher the level you are, the longer the rescue is. So right now it's 60 feet, then it goes to 90, 120, and 150.
That's a 13 for the saving throw.
What is...
Unless I use my 1 point of inspiration.
I'm going to say that unfortunately it is not enough. You do cast this, and you see that this magical chain wraps around the rope just where Wu's hands were, but he falls to the ground, like holding onto this rope. He falls down onto the ice. You hear this, and you see the ice split for just a second before it shatters right underneath him, and he's plunged into the water.
Oh crap!
Does it look like you have a grasp on the rope that fell with him? Or not?
He does have hold of the rope. Because I will.
Get on, boy! Help me put him out.
As much as I did not ask for it, I will take his dexterity save of 19 as his ability to hold onto the rope.
Like, I didn't know who you were asking for.
Yeah,
Dex.
no.
Like,
Dex is definitely for Gerard, because rescue is a bonus action. It is not a reaction, but I was giving it to you.
Yeah.
But I'm perfectly fine with that.
Try to grab that rope and urge Gerard and Yogurian boy to pull as well.
Yep.
Okay. So the four.
That's strong. Hopefully, between the four of us.
Yeah, between the
I
four
don't
of
know,
you.
I have a -1 strength.
What do you need help over here, lads?
What is Groff and Smith doing, if anything?
Watching and laughing?
That's what I was imagining, yeah. Just like inexplicably has a bag of popcorn too.
That's what I was imagining.
What about Smith?
Don't ask.
I'll just say to Smith, maybe we'll just see how this goes before we try.
What the fuck?
I think we should look for another way across.
Or help our comrade who is sinking.
He's in the river. What are we gonna do? We don't have a rope over here.
It's still anchored to the rock.
There's a rope anchored to the rock and a rope attached to the tree.
But I can't
Longer
look that up.
attached to the tree.
Sorry.
Okay, so the tree end came undone, right?
The knot that was over here was what was undone. This is still anchored.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be Smith and me that have to pull him back.
It would be Smith and you that could pull him out of the water. It would be Gerard, Kyra, Boy, and Neogiri that could try and get the rope taut enough again.
So I'm quickly trying to tie this rope together with everyone's help.
So
right.
So here's the other thing. I could also say that it is also reasonable to say that if Gerard, Kyra, Boy, and Neogiri wanted to try and pull Wu out because he's closer to their side than you guys dragging him through the water.
I
Kyra's
don't know.
over
Try
on the.
retying the rope and making it taut enough to where he can just shimmy on over again, or should we just go to the edge and try pulling him out since he's closer?
While
Kyra's just
y'all are
over
trying
on.
to figure this out, he's going to try to figure out a way to get out of the water.
All right, make me a strength check, Wu, as you are trying to pull yourself out of this water.
Me and Neoguri are trying to fix this rope
Okay.
with Boy.
You are like pulling yourself across the ice, but it's breaking underneath your weight. Any amount of weight that you're putting on it is crumbling underneath you the moment you get sufficient weight onto it. But you are able to get to this point. Roll me a Constitution. Or actually, no. It's only been like a minute, if anything, like 30 seconds. So Kyra, if you want, you can try and help him out of there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What do you need me to do?
Strength.
Ooh.
So yeah. Both you and Wu are going to be doing strength.
Oh boy, here
We
we
do
go.
another one?
Yeah. Kyra, you are trying the hardest you can, and Wu, you're trying to pull yourself up, but the moment you do, you sort of tumble backwards, and
God, dude, come on, get over here.
you dip back into the water. At this point, Wu, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh jeez. Here comes that freezing cold. Oh man.
Okay, yeah, you have one level of exhaustion as you're sort of flailing about in this frigid cold water, like chilled to the bone.
All right, I'll try help dragging him out too.
Okay.
Unless you have a better idea, I don't have like rescue.
I have a -1 in strength. I could use rescue again, but that goes all of my spell slots. I can't.
I
What's
know.
the range on rescue?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Why don't you rescue me and I'll help with the rope?
That's
There we go.
it could work, but we still got to get him out of the water first. And
Smith
once again,
just-
doing that, pretty much I can't use any
I
spells anymore.
will say that I mean it, like the amount of time it would take to cast rescue on Smith to have him help is going to be a lot better than just standing there.
Yeah.
I said to try helping him out, but nobody apparently heard that part. Hence why I
I
moved the
can't
people
cross
over
with
next
that, right?
to him.
Sorry, say it again,
also
Smith.
did you out of -1.
I can't jump across this gap, right?
Let me see here.
You can most certainly try.
You would just barely miss it. You have a 16-foot long jump. If you get a 10-foot running start, unfortunately, it is 20 feet across. But
Calculate your jumping speed.
you calculate your long jump by taking your strength, which you take your strength score, and that is the long jump.
So
So
10.
14?
Because I can tell you all of yours. Groff's
Yeah.
is
Mine's 8.
10, Urard is 8, Kyra is 8, Smith's is 16, and
So
Wu
we're
is
gonna try pulling
14.
him out of the water, or should I cast rescue, which then costs
But
about
so
another
Just
minute,
push
and
him
you
in.
get
So-
2 levels of exhaustion.
real quick, Smith, like seeing the water underneath there, like you actually think at this point that it probably wouldn't be as bad for you as it would be for anyone else to just get into the water. Obviously,
Okay,
you would be wet, but like the last time when you fell into the lake dealing with, the plesiosaur, you were unaffected by that.
Okay. I'll jump in after Wu and see if I can help him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, see if I can help him across.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that you are able to jump in, running long jump, you basically crash right behind him. So go ahead and roll me a strength check, Smith. And anybody else who is pulling him out, go ahead and roll roll the
Ooh.
same thing.
Oh my god.
17 with my -1.
Oh.
Ooh.
So the one that has a -1 is the only one doing all of the lifting. God damn it.
Well, no, Kevin has -1 as well.
Yeah. So
but I
yeah,
rolled 0.
yeah. So between Smith getting like
Oh, no, I'm really not helping here. I'm just going to get that out of the way.
Smith goes to grab him. You
Either
know,
way.
he's wet. But he's doing what he can to sort of throw him up. Woo's trying to pull himself up, and Gerard eventually gets a good enough grip on his arm that between... Yeah.
I just wanted to interject before potentially more effects occur on Wu. I want to try to use prestidigitation to begin drying him
Okay.
off.
Yeah.
Remembering what happened to Pan just like 2 days ago.
Yep. So I actually need to see something about... You're able to... 1 cubic foot. Okay. Yes. I will say that that will allow you to dry these clothes in a sufficient amount of time, because you can basically cast it 10 times, over the minute. So yeah, because for every additional minute, the Constitution saving throw needs to be made. Otherwise, you gain another level of exhaustion. So yeah, and we'll say with that, Smith, you have a high enough passive strength score to just pull yourself up and out on the other side. And you look back and you see lonesome old Groff standing there.
Oh man, that was scary. Phew.
Telling me.
I have a White Claw.
Oh God.
Can
I rolled a 25 for White Claw.
No.
help secure the rope? Do we already tie the rope up again?
Gerard, I needed you
No.
to make a survival check, because I did forget to say that before. Jesus Christ, Justin, I forgot that you could do that. You have
What happened?
He added a custom skill that is
That
White
survival
Claw.
check's nat 20.
Oh yeah, okay. You learned your lesson this time.
I learned. I'm like,
You-
I go back and I go, okay, I know what I did wrong. It's my fault. And
Yeah, and you put that classic double fisherman's knot on there, and it is not going anywhere right now.
So is it safe for me to cross?
Yes, you can definitely. You're gonna have to still make an acrobatics check in order to pull yourself across. So I believe you have advantage.
To escape from being grappled, I do.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I think the last time we'd done it.
Oh, squat nimbleness. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Still, +5 is +5.
Yeah, +5 is pretty good. That's okay.
Yeah. So is anyone are you guys just sort of like, I know Kyra would be over with Wu warming up his clothes, but between Smith, Nirgiri, and Gerard, are you guys doing anything to try and give Groff a hand over there?
I got really nothing except just kind of hold on to the rope to hope that he doesn't fall. That's about all I can do.
Yeah, just hold on to the rope, I guess.
Okay.
In case it lets
Just
go, I guess.
Prestidigitation at the ready.
Yeah. Yeah, because as he's going across, you almost slip. But Smith, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Smith's making one?
Yep, because Smith is the one who's trying to help him get across.
Oh boy.
What's that noise?
You are just barely able to, because like for Groff, it wasn't the rope slipping, it was himself slipping, his fingers slipping because the rope is still very wet. So as right before he falls, Groff reaches out his hand and you're able to like just barely by the tips of his fingers pull him over onto the snow.
Thank you, lad.
No nod. Give him the nod.
Give him the nod.
Smith, the silent type.
How do you feel, Wu? You're in the water for a while there.
Yeah.
You just see Wu kind of just shivering.
Yeah.
I'll use more prestidigitation to warm him up a little bit.
Yeah, basically, you're, yeah, so we'll say that after a few minutes of, of her casting prestidigitation to warm up your clothes, you're definitely feeling a little bit better, but you are still very exhausted.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how exhausted?
No, I'm enough exhausted.
Oh, shit.
For real though, is he at first or second level?
He's at first.
He's at first.
Okay, good.
Yep.
I missed something. That's not too bad, right?
Yeah, sure.
What time of day is it? Should we take a long rest, maybe?
At this point, it is only about.
Probably for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's only about 3:00 in the afternoon. You guys left Targos fairly early. It's been about 4 hours, and this whole thing took maybe about half an hour to deal with.
Oh, man.
And you could take a short rest if you would
Start a
wish.
fire, maybe?
Will that help my exhaustion?
Your exhaustion would not be helped by that, unfortunately, but I mean it would definitely help you get warmed up.
Just gonna kind of look at everybody and be like, so. what's the game
Start the
plan
fire.
here?"
We just crossed Throne River. Are you sure I mean, I guess it is getting dark, but we need to travel a lot more. We've only been on the road for 3 hours.
Aye, but this lad's gonna freeze to death if we don't warm him up now.
I suppose.
I'm up with press. Oh, wow.
Yeah, prestidigitation's only gonna dry his clothes.
That's true.
I can also use it to start a campfire, though.
That's true. You can use it to start a campfire.
Okay, I guess we could just use this tree here, unless anybody's got some sort of camping equipment on them.
I got tinderbox.
That's pretty much all I have too. Yeah, the tinderbox.
Got a tinder box,
well-
I've got a torch.
Or
I
anybody got
swipe
the...
right on it and it turns on.
Ha!
Well, anybody got the knack? I guess we need to cut down this tree.
Doesn't Smith have axes?
I do. Although isn't it like terrible idea to use them for
It's
cutting down trees?
It's a terrible idea to use your great axe or a battle axe, but hand axes, it just those are workable.
How big is this
We'll
tree?
wield 'em, Smith.
We
It's
established 50 feet. Or
yeah,
so.
I mean it's tall.
I mean, how are we
You just
trying to
need
cut down the
limbs,
entire
you don't need
tree?
the whole fucking tree.
Or cutting down the branches.
Can't I just like Eldritch Blast straight up and just break branches to come tumbling down?
It's a tree. I'm sure you can do a lot of things to it.
Play Breath of the Wild. That's how that works.
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll just kind of to just get some of the branches down or whatever. I'll just use Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. You.
Not like on the base of the tree. This is more or less just like upwards to break some of the branches.
Yeah. You shoot Eldritch Blast up into the tree. It sort of creates this like this hole almost, and you see a number of branches fall down. Snow just sort of like billows up from it as you sort of rattle the tree a fair amount.
Well, that seems a little bit excessive, but I guess we got the wood now.
Yep. Yeah, you got enough. You got enough there to start a small fire. All right. So, imagining that you guys might want to take a short rest.
Did somebody start the fire yet, or?
Oh, I figured you were.
Oh, well, Kyle was kind of waiting for Smith or Groff to do it.
I'll do it.
Good. Oh, I could start the. I know you have a tinderbox, but I can start the fire. If you need me to. That's all.
Okay, yeah. So with the fire started, you guys have a small little illuminated area. The hour goes by, and Woo, you are warmed back up. Your clothing is definitely dry at this point, but still fairly, still fairly cold. But that's mostly just because it was kind of chilling what all happened. There he is.
Literally.
Yeah. Bone chilling.
Hey, I gained my spell slot back with a short rest because
Yeah.
I was being packed at it.
That's
I
right.
forgot about that.
I missed that. Did we get short rest?
Yeah, go ahead
Yeah.
go and pop a short rest. While you guys do that, I gotta go take a tinkle real fast.
Alright, can you tinkle for me too?
I
I'll
don't think
tinkle
he
for
heard
you.
Alright,
Look
I'll
at
just
the
take
two of us.
I might as well take a. I'll be right back too.
I want to take a short rest.
All right, everybody.
Taking a
clean out.
long rest and leveling up.
You know what? I agree with you, Smith. Let's level up. He'll never know.
Oh, level up? Alright.
That's what I heard at least.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, you said long rest, level up, right?
So, level up. Later. Level 3. Arcane. Where's the fucking one I want? Where is the one I want? What? Is it not in here? Shield Brawler, Shield Champion, Average Knight. What? They take out the rune?
Oh yeah, I guess we have to get rid of our ropes.
Lucas!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, did they take out the rune knight?
Why?
I was just going to level 3 real quick, and I don't see rune knight in here anymore.
No, it's there.
Yeah, he just leveled himself up to level 3.
Seriously, Lucas, it's not under the archetype anymore.
Oh, what the fuck? My content sharing wasn't on for you guys. That's why Smith wasn't able to see his thing. Okay, now you guys should have it.
The fuck?
I'm sorry. Check it now.
Worst email ever.
No, like I've got a lot of the updated shit for D&D Beyond.
I don't know. Smith, double check yours now. See if you bump him
It
up.
worked.
Okay.
Yeah, now Rune Knight's on here.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Rune Knight under?
Source material?
Oh, yeah, but like what?
Is it? Hold on. Fighter.
It's an Unearth Arcana.
No, it's not. It's official.
No. Oh, Terra's Cauldron of Everything?
Tasha's Cauldron. So yeah, it's the newest
Yeah.
one.
Okay, so I don't have that one.
Okay. Yeah, I have that one, so you're good.
Yeah.
I don't know why it turned that... Oh, you know what? I do know why it turned that off. Because not too long ago, my subscription lapsed. So anything that I was content sharing to was bounced out. And I didn't even think about that until just now. I love the fact that Subway has buy one, get one 50% off footlongs all the time.
What if?
Really?
Yeah.
What if that coupon for buy one get one 50% off was an NFT? Sell that for a few $100, it pay for itself in no time.
Pay for itself right there.
Can you tell what books you have and what books you don't have?
Go to Marketplace, go to Store, click Source
Click
Books, and
Click Legendary Bundle, click Buy, and you have them all. Done.
and see under Source Books, see what it says that you have available to buy. And then
Do you not have a subscription currently, did you say?
no, I do. It's just when I whenever I had to get a new debit card because somebody got my numbers.
My bad.
Apparently you traveled to Florida really quickly.
Only a 2-hour flight.
That's sad. I don't want to think about that. But
Apparently that Rush is the only one that I'm missing out of that.
Yeah.
There's also the Sapphire Dragon and a pre-order one.
oh, for Ravenloft. Yep. But yeah, I had to re-up my subscription because whenever I changed my card, it tried updating it and obviously couldn't.
Man, after all that, I wish we had a combat encounter.
Right?
Don't worry.
All right,
We had
so
to do it correct anyway.
we got level 3, right?
Stop. Okay. That's not fun anymore. It's just annoying now. I gotta be honest.
That's my MO.
You're level 1.
All right. Golf rules.
That would be an interesting concept.
You start at 20, but go down. And
You
get
start
stronger
at
as
you
go down?
you no you start at
Get
20.
weaker.
You start at 20, and as you play through the game, there's a time frame where every so many days you lose a level. So it's
That
like,
would be like that would essentially be like the story would be the world is getting weaker or whatever, and therefore so are you, and you're trying to fix the problem before it's gone. We're literally just playing Loop Hero, Lucas.
Oh. I was just about to say, did anybody happen to read the novel Ubik by Philip K. Dick?
huh?
Kind of reminds me of that.
Benjamin Button.
Yeah.
That's what I
Well,
was
it-
thinking of.
In Ubik, the world is like regressing. It
Okay.
goes from like the year 2000s to like 70s and then 50s, and like technology is
Jeez.
regressing.
Yeah, that would be an interesting idea where like you guys, you have to solve the issue, figure out how to resolve whatever the issue is before you
DM's an asshole.
yeah.
Figured it out.
Figured it out. All right. So, with your rest, you break down camp. You put out your fire. Said it's still about 4:00. You figure that you can walk for at least another 4 hours before you have to rest.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
To travel 4 more hours more. 4 more hours more.
So. Ignore the fact that you guys are sort of in the middle there. I actually have you guys on a different map currently.
Oh no!
But the sun at this point has gone down. You are in, for all intents and purposes, darkness. And
Light up those torches and lanterns.
yep.
Whip out my torch.
And
Guess I'll light up a lantern.
nothing crazy eventful happens.
I'm just gonna go pee.
And eventually you get to the point where you cannot push on any further throughout the night. You decide to set up...
I thought he was kidding.
What's that?
I thought Aaron was kidding.
Oh.
He said he had to. Should have went when we all went.
Yeah. Fuck,
Damn
Aaron.
it.
Ed covers his camera so we can't even see his dick.
Good.
We don't want to get banned.
Yeah.
I don't want to shoot his dick.
Oh, by the way, just want to say, did not plan on it, but I had made those FLIR goggles, like, when I first started writing my homebrew campaign, like, 2 years ago. And I'm actually really excited that I got to put them into a game. Because originally, what they were supposed to be used for was... you guys were going to be dealing with, like, ice wolves, and you had to hunt them down. And the way that you could do it was to use the goggles to find their heat signatures.
Speaking of which, do I see anything other than us right now?
Well, at this point, no.
All right.
But I needed to know, as you guys set up camp for the night, I need to know who is taking first watch.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll stay up with him. I think we should do pairs. You know, like one person, like, sort of sitting back to back, cover as much peripheral as we can.
Not a bad idea.
So, considering, where is it? So considering that a long rest is 8 hours, where you can stand watch for no more than 2 hours, that means there's going to be 4 watch cycles. So, how do you guys want to do this?
I mean, I can easily take watch with Neo Guri as a pair,
It's true.
but we're still down.
I think with my goggles, I'll be able to handle it by myself.
Yeah. Well, all right.
But I can
I'll
do
take
one
my
shift by myself. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right, yeah. So, you guys set up camp, spending some time around the fire. Those of you who have set up your tents, you have the 4 tents propped up, and Groff, you're sort of sitting out there, and that's when you hear as you're sitting there, just as the just as you're starting to take watch, a gust of wind starts to kick up around you all.
Ooh, my knickers.
And it's been it's been maybe, like I said, it's been maybe about an hour that you've been sitting here. This gust of wind starts billowing up, and it starts carrying the snow off of this top piece. Your fires sort of flickering wildly and dancing, and the snow is beginning to obscure your vision. Effectively, you are currently in a blizzard.
Oh boy.
But, luckily, with your goggles on, you roll me a perception check with disadvantage, because this is based on hearing.
What?
Jesus!
Oh, here we go. Oh, we needed that so bad.
Yeah.
Well, oh, holy shit, you rolled 220.
Yeah, he rolled 2 nat 20s
I
with
forgot about
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Holy
You owe me
shit.
$50 for that.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Not really, but
That's, holy shit.
that's good.
That's landing on 00 in roulette.
And
That's real good.
okay, yeah.
So, that's the end of the campaign. That's 2 nat
That's-
20s in a single roll. So,
I
Two-
see everything.
2 nat 20s with disadvantage and a +6 to it. What?
This calls for a White Claw.
So you get a nat 20, or so you get a nat 1 on that.
Funny.
You know
That's
what?
what we call a white claw moment.
Sponsored by White Claw. Hashtag ad. Yeah.
White
you
Claw.
owed bunch of dumbasses to get your free White Claw.
Actually, what I was gonna do is be like, no, we're not sponsored by anyone.
What, go the Wayne's World route?
I'll
Do
tell-
whatever to sponsorship.
I'll tell you what. Apparently, if you go to Liquid Death's website, you can actually, for free, and you get access to use it however you please. You can buy their you can buy like a dancing version of their mascot, and it's absolutely amazing. Yeah, but yeah. So
Back to my nat 20.
I will say that with the fact that the wind is howling, that is coming down over top of you, you actually hear something that catches your attention. And what that is an almost cackling sound.
Just gonna go chase it.
You are asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, we just started our
Yeah,
long rest.
yeah,
Hours to our
yeah.
long rest.
It's basically been about an hour right now, and
You missed my double nat 20 with disadvantage.
yeah, fucking hell. Here, wait.
Well,
Let me.
oh yeah, I see that perception.
Very perceptive. Yeah. It was funny because on my screen, like, the other die was covered up by the Discord window. So I was like,
Oh,
oh, I
was
see
it?
there's a nat 20 there. I'm like, that would have been nice to have.
Yeah,
But then I look and I'm like, oh, cool.
yeah. It's very nice to have.
So for whatever reason, my brother enjoys sending me cursed food images, and he just sent me Hellman's mayonnaise soft drink.
You know what the worst is?
And
Gold flavored cotton
I
candy.
just
Ew.
don't want to look
I hate that. I hate everything you just said.
it.
Gold
Um,
flavored cotton candy.
All right,
Old
so.
roommate had actually sent that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hear this almost cackling noise carrying over with the snow. It's actually the direction that the air is coming is basically giving you this sound over the hill. And as you look around in this direction, and in this direction, you can see faint heat sources through the blustering snow.
Oh god.
Oi, wake up. I start kicking people awake.
Okay.
Hear that?
Yeah. You guys are alerted, and almost moments later, you hear this ominous cackling sounds sort of cutting through the snow, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh man.
I have a question. Since everybody but me was asleep,
Uh-huh.
are they in their armor?
No, actually. So Smith doesn't wear armor, because he barbarian and all that. Kyra, I don't believe, wears armor. She wears leather armor.
Leather armor, but is that part of the long rest is taking off armor?
So yeah, basically, sleeping in light armor has no effect. Sleeping in medium or heavy armor makes it more difficult to recover. So when you finish a long rest during which you slept in medium or heavy armor, you only basically it only matters regarding your hit die and your levels of exhaustion. So if you sleep in medium or heavy armor, you only regain a quarter of your spent hit die. And if you have any levels of exhaustion, the rest does not reduce those. So, for example, Wu would have had to have been sleeping without his armor on in order to get rid of that.
No.
Or are you in leather?
Light armor.
You're in leather
I'm
armor.
light.
Okay. So you're
Been
good.
studying.
So you're good. You're good. I think you're
I'm
all
good.
wearing leather armor except for Smith, who's just beefy Hulk.
I would feel like we all kept
Yeah.
our leather armor on too.
Yeah,
to
well,
try
yeah,
and stay warm.
yeah. Leather armor has no effects on it. But yeah. So then, if that's the case, if you're all wearing light armor, roll's sort of superfluous. But yeah. So go ahead and yeah, that is good. Good for all of you. I'm proud of you. Smith got a 19. Wu got an 11. Kyra got an 8.
Yep.
Gerard, if you would not mind.
Oh, yep, sorry. Yay! Thank God it was an initiative roll and nothing else.
I mean, if you're gonna find a place to roll those ones out, might as well be initiative.
Yeah, really.
Right.
2, and Nigiri got a 10. Your flying snake has a 16. Boy has a 3.
Uh-oh.
And yeah. So I was going to say those of you with dark vision.
So me.
Yes, you see what you are able to see. Those of you who do not have dark vision, oh shit, I don't have the fireplace. Sorry. My bad. That would have been really mean. Hold on, let me...
Yeah, Justin can just see thermal images.
I see everything. 2 20s with disadvantage, I see everything.
Thought that was for hearing.
What?
oh wait, I guess actually that would be maxed out to 30 feet. There it is.
Oh God!
Yeah, because you guys currently have a blizzard, which means I get to put on the snow filter on the Twitch stream.
Oh God damn it!
All right, that benefits nobody. Awesome.
Yeah.
He only got this filter for this campaign.
I got this filter for the campaign when you guys were in the middle of a blizzard. All right. So yeah, top of the order is going to be Smith.
So I can see
Fuck
those
'em up.
guys over there? What are they?
Oh yes, sorry. I guess I should explain. So, up on top of the hill, you see dog humanoid creatures. They have sort of like gnarled features, blood-soaked teeth, and they are carrying crude weapons, and they are sort of laughing like hyenas almost. These are gnolls.
Oh, my new boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is using a flare in action?
Using a flare is an action, yes.
Ooh. See? Oh, that's an action.
is an action. But if you do look at the flares that I added into Beyond, so there is an item called flares. It is a one-time use item that can be used to create a magical light. This one-time use item can be used to create a magical light to fire into the air up to 100 feet high. This light can penetrate obscuring hazards such as blizzards and sandstorms. If aimed at flammable objects, the flare can set them ablaze, lasting for a minute. If aimed at a creature, the creature must make a DC 14 con save or be blinded for 1 round.
Okay. Can I reach you guys, or is there like a ledge there? What is that?
There is a ledge. So this ledge is about 10 feet up. So since you don't have a climbing speed, you would have to make an athletics check in order to get up there.
Is that an action or just
No, it's just it'll just be something I'll have you do.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go after G3.
Okay.
So athletics check?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Nice. Yeah, you are able to climb up. You see that he has a short bow that he was getting ready, or sorry, a long bow that he was getting ready to shoot down, and you just sort of like, bounded up there.
Rage and attack?
Okay.
Excellent.
He's just readying his bow, and he just sees his Goliath man just come up and, "You son of a bitch!"
Do I can't see the ones behind him still, right?
No, because you don't have dark vision. You are still limited to the sight of like what is directly around there. So I will say that you can see this one and you can see this one, but you don't see anything else beyond that darkness.
It's beyond the darkness.
More gnolls.
More darkness. This isn't your every night darkness. This is advanced darkness.
Alright, let's attack.
Okay.
14?
Unfortunately, that misses.
Ooh.
Damn.
Don't know.
Damn.
Hey, Lucas.
Hey.
A question.
Uh-huh.
Whenever it becomes my turn, because I know I control Neoguri with the spells, he's essentially just my spellcasting thing. What about the Flying Snake? Is that a separate initiative, or are we just going to do them all on my turn?
So the way that I'm going to do it with you is your companions, since you don't have any of the, like, the Snatcher orbs that they can go into, they will be a part of it, but you can command them if you wish. It'll be a non-action for you to command them. Niyagiri,
I know he's a special case and more or less just kind of tied to me.
But if you have pets, they more or less act as NPCs, but that you can command. So if you want the snake to go out and bite something, you can do that. I will say it also has flyby, which means
that's exactly what I was looking at.
Yeah, so you can technically have it use the help action to be fairly effective.
Yep.
So, all right. So yeah, we will. Smith, by the way, did you ever denote your inspiration anywhere?
Doesn't look like it. What inspiration did I get? Is that under equipment? Would it be under equipment?
It would be. I don't think you have it. Let me add that. Because I thought I told all of you to add that and then make one roll to start off with a little bit of inspiration.
Yeah, so
I remember adding the thing. I didn't know we were doing a roll for the
Oh,
start.
yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't remember rolling either.
Okay,
I vaguely remember it, or because I remember it might have been before the session because you told me to roll a D4 and see.
no, it would have been a D6. Okay, so Groff, yeah, it looks like Wu and Smith and Groff never did. So the three of you, go ahead and roll. Yeah,
I got inspiration for playing guitar. So.
Oh, that's true. You did. Okay, you know what? Yeah, everyone roll a d6 real quick. Add that to your inspiration pool. Smith, you'll have to reload your character sheet because I added inspiration points to you.
Woo! Woo! 1.
Ooh. Why is everyone yelling my name?
Yeah, because aren't you doing it like basically whatever we roll, we can just dump these points to alter the roll instead of re-rolling with it?
So basically, if you have 5 points and you rolled a 12, but you know that a 14 will hit, you can add 2 points from your inspiration pool in order to make it a success.
Can I fall back before I end my turn?
Yeah, you'll just take an opportunity attack.
Even if he's got a bow equipped?
Smart. Very smart. Yes.
Make an unarmed strike though, right?
He would have to drop the bow.
Smith always remembers the tiniest details.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love having him in games.
Yeah.
He keeps everyone straight. All right. How far back did you want to go?
I'm just gonna go back to the group.
Okay. All right. Put my sandwich down for a second. I got some people to kill.
Any chicken wings?
No, it is a sweet onion chicken teriyaki sub from Subway. That shit's good, and I got it all over my shirt. Okay.
Who's ready for a bit of kind of breaking news, not really breaking news? There is a Russian warship that is claiming that it's an oil tanker stuck in the canal now because of that one that's sideways.
That it is also dislodged, or that it is just can't get out?
Just like can't get out because of this ship that's lodged.
Oh my
but
god.
That just raises questions. Why is there a Russian warship that's saying it's an oil tanker?
Yeah, really.
Hello, I am American oil tanks.
Well, that was the thing too, because they're like, it's stuck. We need to deliver the oil, or they were like, we need to deliver the oil, and everybody's like, oh, so you're unhappy? Guess what? So is the rest of the boats that are currently stuck. Suck it up,
and the whole world. All right,
and it's all because this guy made a dick and then got himself stuck.
Yep.
I heard it was something about high winds knocked it off course.
Yeah, as a
so what we need to do, I put this on Twitter. We need to put climate change as the reason why the economy is halting. Then people give a shit.
Hey.
Yep.
Technically, yeah.
Well, then again, the coronavirus put the economy on hold, and nobody gave a shit about that.
I'm all for tying anything back to global warming, like the fact that scientists say that climate change is making penises smaller.
That's what.
That's the reason. Nothing else.
Climate change, cold weather.
All right. Woo.
You know, I have heard that about cold weather, though.
I have. It's lose about 50%. Motherfucker, it is. I'm sorry. It is 6:42. It is 6:42. That's 2.5 hours.
What happened?
Kavarna just messaged all of us.
Oh.
Nobody wanted to switch with me. My manager doesn't fucking listen.
I'm not even responding.
That still would have been nice.
My thing
to
is, he
know.
could have told us yesterday.
3 hours ago?
Yeah.
Or yesterday, or this
Anytime
like a
between-
week ago.
Yeah.
right?
All right. Do I have all of your correct ACs? I believe so.
Nope.
Yes.
John Eagle's union base. Tell him to use that union to fight back his manager, since it's the manager's fault. Even though I feel like he just never told them.
All right. Gerard,
Yay!
you are being stabbed.
Oh no!
Nobody's near me.
You are no, it is. They have oh sorry. Guess I should maybe explain what's happening to you guys. I'm just sort of going off on my own.
Yeah, I'm like,
From-
like 10 feet away from me. What am I going to get by?
From the darkness, you see 3 gnolls running up with spears drawn as they get within their range, which is 10 feet, and they stab at all of you, trying to kill you. Gerard, you take 8 points of damage.
Can I use my reaction, Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, you can.
Yay! Point your finger at the creature that damaged you. Surrounded by Hellish
I
Flames.
think it makes a dexterity save.
Yes. Because if it fails, he takes half damage.
What's your...
13.
He fails.
Alright, then he takes 14 fire damage. Oh, I didn't mean to double click that.
You hear him screaming in immense pain as he is set ablaze momentarily.
Yeah, it's literally after he pokes me, I just point my finger at him.
No!
Bitch!
What the shit?
You know what you know what I sort of want to imagine? I want to imagine, like, you point and, like, you shoot a little thing of fire at him, and Niyagiri's standing there, and he just pulls out a squirt gun and shoots him with alcohol.
Can we do that for Hellish Rebuke?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Literally, a small flame shoots out of my finger, and he just spits the alcohol out of his mouth, or with a little squirt gun, like
Yeah.
he said, and he just erupts into flame.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good.
I love changing the way spells work for cosmetic purposes.
Alright. So, now we got these ones on top of the hill who are all wielding longbows. And they are going to be shooting down at, well, the one is... Actually, yeah. 2 of them are definitely going to be shooting at Smith, considering he came up and tried taking a swing. That hits, and that hits. So, with your resistance, Smith, you take 5 points of damage. And the one, this one is going to shoot at Kyra.
No.
Okay, cool. It doesn't hit then. You said no. It has to listen.
Right.
All right. It's Groff's turn.
Swiper no swiping.
Swiper no swiping.
swiping.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't when Smith took
Oh.
damage, doesn't rage like give you resistance or something?
Yeah. He would have.
That's why
He would have. Yeah, he would have taken 11 points of damage, but because of resistance, he
Oh,
only
okay.
takes 5.
I wasn't sure if you were doing before or after that.
Alright, so I took 2 points of damage.
Keep on rounding it down.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on G5.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
An 11 hit.
An 11 does not hit.
Well, hey, I got 6 points of inspiration, so...
Yeah.
Does a 24 hit?
Well, you don't re-roll it. You don't re-roll it. That's not how it works.
You
You
dump the points into
Yeah.
your roll, so
So
could
you
dump
would- you
all
would
6 points
take-
to make it a 17.
yeah, you would take an amount of points, add it to what you
Oh,
rolled, and then in hopes that
we're
you
doing-
in hopes that you get up to that.
I forgot we were doing inspiration that differently.
Yes. So
How
they're
do you get more inspiration?
doing good role playing things, achieving goals and whatnot. You know,
Whenever
Like,
Lucas
oh.
decides.
Or me, I call out good things and hopefully persuade Lucas
Yeah.
to get him out. Like talking to the plesiosaur.
yeah,
Does the 15 hit it?
it does.
That's how I earned my first inspiration point too.
Are you using 4 points?
Yeah, I used up 4 points.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the future, if you ever want to use your inspiration points, obviously, if once you guys figure out what their ACs are, that's fine. But if you don't know what it is and you are taking a guess, make sure you say I'm using X amount of points, because unfortunately you couldn't still miss.
Yeah.
Which does suck. But I mean, that's sort of like the nature of inspiration. You could also have rolled inspiration and gotten worse. But I will try and give you some leeway. But yes, now you do hit, so that does take effect.
Extra D6.
Yep.
Alright, it's a total of 13 piercing damage.
Okay, and that was against number 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Woo.
I think I can mark
Keep forgetting
him.
that's your name. I just go woo excitedly when things work out, but I forget the name.
And how long does Hunter's Mark last? An hour.
Let's see. It is concentration up to an hour, yeah.
Okay.
We're in a blizzard, so you're gonna have to maintain. I think.
Yes, that is true. You guys are in a blizzard, which means that since you are wearing your goggles, you don't have disadvantage on your ranged attacks, but a creature must make a DC 10 con save at the end of its turn to maintain concentration. So go ahead and give me that con save there, Pally O'Malley. Sweet. Just made it.
Yep.
All right.
Made that yay.
It's the Flying Snake's turn. If Gerard would like to have it do anything.
I was gonna have him do the help action with
Oh,
Wu
okay.
to make so his attacks are more effective.
Sure. Which one do you want it to go and sort of buzz by?
I'm assuming Wu would probably go after G1 since it's the closest, so I'll have it like kind of. Yeah.
Okay. Wu, the Flying Snake is currently granting you the help action, so you have advantage against G1.
Yay! So, can I just move anywhere against him?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that going to be on both of my attacks or just my one attack?
Yeah, that would be on both. Yeah, because you have advantage. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Oh, sorry. It specifically says
attack
the first
roll
attack is made with advantage.
Yeah.
So, but I mean,
That's
hey,
why I was like,
yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah.
Yeah, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of
Okay.
you. Yeah.
That's badass. Yeah, it is bloodied.
and then I'm going to use my bonus action for my offhand.
Yep.
Hits.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right.
Eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, 15 total. Not bad. Not bad.
You averaged it out.
He lets out a like sort of like a whimpering cry and a howl, you know. All right, so Niyagiri's gonna go on your turn. I guess I should just do what I do with.
Where'd they go? Where's the initiative?
Sorry, what was Gerard's 2? There. So then that would be Kyra.
Oh, did Nirgiri do anything?
Nirgiri goes on Gerard's turn. He's a different case than the snake.
All right.
Yeah, to where he's not really a pet, he's more of a companion, and I kind of use him as my spellcaster.
G5 has a spear, right?
G5, 6, and 1 all have spears. The other ones have bows.
Okay. I think. Damn.
Yes.
Man, even though it's not my turn, I try to strategize a lot, but I still have like 4 different tactics to try out, and then I just can't decide on one. But I think what I'll do is take the dodge action,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, give Smith a Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
So, Smith, you get a d6 that you can add to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw after you make your roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Sweet, thanks.
All right. It is Boy's turn.
Boy.
You see that he is. You see that at first he was sort of whimpering, but he's going to run forward at the knoll that was lit ablaze, and he is going to bite at him. That hits.
He's getting some roasted hyena.
Hyena steak.
Oh shit! Wow. Okay. Yeah. He rips out his lower intestines.
Oh god!
You
my
see
goodness.
Boy just like jumps up on top of him, starts to just disembowel him.
Oh,
And
my.
Rard like covers his mouth as he almost throws up. Just,
All right.
Side of Pokemon had come undone.
So you hear a through the billowing snow, you hear a much shriller, higher pitched howl come from up on top of the hillside, and anyone who glances up, you can see another knoll that is walking out. This one is carrying a glaive, and he has red eyes.
God.
I want it.
Let me see here.
We lost Lucas.
No, I'm here.
Oh dear.
They've lost Lucas. He has no longer a head.
Yeah. So, you hear this cry, and then immediately, Woo, you see the
Woo.
knoll in front of you. He dives in to bite at you. Unfortunately, that misses.
What was it?
It was an attack of reaction.
You mean attack of a reaction? What?
The Knoll Pack Lord up on the hill inciting him.
Just
Oh.
Like, what the shit is going on?
And you see that he sort of, points his glaive out and, sort of almost in command of the other ones. Gerard, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it Gerard or Gerard? Like Gerard.
Well, it's literally based on his own name.
So it's Gerard. Or Gerard.
I call him Gerard.
See, you're pronouncing like 2 R's, and it's confusing me all the time.
I mean, it's the Irish spelling of what my name essentially is. Like
Oh,
that
right.
was my name essentially was, and then we
Yeah, I get that, but Luke's
Yeah.
is pronouncing it like Gerard. And Gerard has 2 R's in it.
Well, how
Yours has one.
how do you want to pronounce it, Jared?
It doesn't matter either way because I actually can't tell you the true pronunciation.
It doesn't matter. It's just my
whatever.
name, but say it however you like. Michael.
See, you try and go learn Irish.
No.
Exactly.
Never mind. Let's just get on with the game.
My name is spelled Jared with 2 R's, but it's pronounced.
Well,
Jared.
I mean, you have a vowel separating them. I mean, you don't have a vowel separating like Gerard did. Never mind. Just keep going.
All right, what does Gerard do?
I
Yeah,
can't think you understand what I'm hearing.
I definitely understand what you mean.
Yes.
Let's fucking say it right.
I don't wanna.
You go speak Irish. It's like trying to speak the difference between true Spanish and Mexican Spanish. It doesn't work.
just give me a gallon of Guinness, and my slurred English is basically Irish.
All of mine's ranged attacks, and you said there's a blizzard, so I get disadvantage.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Well, ranged weapon attacks.
So not ranged spell.
Not ranged spell attacks, no.
Okay. Not like it really matters. It's probably. I'm gonna blast G1 with Eldritch Blast, or well, Neo Guri's gonna blast him, but you know what.
So apparently this is actually the correct pronunciation. Yared.
That is
Hard?
Yard.
Yared.
That is a solid 12.
That misses.
Can I dump my inspiration points into it? I'm gonna dump.
How many?
I'm gonna dump 3 into it to make it 13. Or sorry, not 13. Make it 15.
Yes, that hits.
Woo! That is 11 force damage.
Nice. And which one was this too?
Neoguri G1.
G1. Okay.
Yes.
Were you saying Neogiri?
Yeah, Neoguri literally just kind of takes out his small little rifle and just blasts the energy beam as it goes straight through G1.
Nice. I just love that concept. Having a companion doing all the work for you.
This is great. I love it. This is the best idea we ever had.
All right, back to the top of the order with Smith.
Round 2.
Fight.
Do I have to G5?
You do see G5.
I'm gonna go after G5.
Okay.
Justin, how are you playing from all the way out in Antarctica?
I'm that cool, guys.
Jeez, man, I didn't realize the internet was that good out there.
5G, motherfuckers.
Fortunately, that misses.
Oh, did Smith
How about
miss?
4G? then?
Yeah, Smith missed, unfortunately.
Wait,
What'd you roll?
Oh.
The D6 might help.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah,
that's
let's do
true.
it.
That's true.
How long did that last?
Lasts for 10 minutes, I believe. I think that's how long Bardic Inspiration is.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
What did Jared land? A 13 to hit?
15.
15.
15.
15.
I'll save it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's kind of what I think I would save it as well.
Alrighty then. Okay. So it is the Knowles' turns. The ones on top of the hill are going to shoot down.
I'm dodging.
It's true, you are. They are actually quite focused now on Gerard,
Oh no!
but
I
they're
don't have the hit points for this, guys.
I thought about healing you too.
yeah, no, one's still gonna go after Smith, the one that's up front, G3. That hits. So that actually they only have a +3, so that would have missed. I clicked bite on accident. The other one is going to go after Gerard,
Oh no!
who has that misses, and the other one's going to go after Groff. That misses. Okay. Well,
So not one of them tried to attack me.
not right now. Mostly because you haven't technically, aggressively.
I'm big.
Yeah, you're banking on the fact that it is They're not getting to you. Okay,
Yeah.
so this knoll that is right in front of Smith is going to attack him. Jesus. All right. Well, all my rolls sucked. Groff.
My turn.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you roll?
Poorly.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Yeah, they are.
All right. Okay, I'm still not engaged by anything, so I'm still focused on G5 over there. He's gonna get shot with an arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that hits.
Excellent.
That's 7 and 10 total.
Okay.
Dead.
You're right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I know their max HP if I look it up, but I didn't.
Okay, sorry. I wanted to reread. What Hunter's Mark did. So go ahead and roll me that Constitution save to see if you.
Well, wait. Do I still even? Does it
So
even matter?
you do have it. So it says if the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on subsequent turns to mark a new one. So,
But I lose it.
yes, unfortunately, the blizzard is sort of obscuring your vision, and you are not able to maintain that. The flying snake. Keep in mind, it has a flying speed of 60 feet.
10, 15.
Let's go have it buzz it around G3 with flyby.
Okay.
All right,
Woo.
guys.
Yeah.
We have advantage on G3.
Alright, so what does Woo need to get up to G3?
Woo would need to make an athletics check to get up there. DC 16. Fortunately, that misses. You are unable to climb it. You are sort of just at the base. You still have your action.
Do I get any help by the climbers kit with that or no?
The climber's kit just allows you to anchor yourself as an action, so that if you were climbing up like a mountain, you wouldn't fall more than 25 feet. Unfortunately, it does not grant you a climbing speed to make it easier. Yeah, I would say since you weren't necessarily prepared to be using it, if in the future, like you have on the special boot tips, the gloves, stuff like passive stuff like that, I might give you advantage on such a check. But right now, no.
I am going to move back by the fire.
Okay. Do you want to ready an action or just good where you are?
I'll ready an action for whenever one of those comes down and
Fights.
Okay. So
Actually, I'm sorry. I want to move here. If I can kind of next to Smith as a blockade.
okay. All right. Kyra.
Okay. Take out my little flute, do a little ditty, and I'll say, oh crap, I had something for this, hold on.
What did you do?
Do what do
Smack him.
do.
Being able to see is what we require. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. And I cast Fairy Fire in a 20-foot cube right on the knolls.
All right. Cast
You have to
fairy.
make
Yes, but his house is burning down.
So which one did you cast it on?
He's warm for the rest of his life. It's an area of effect. It's a 20-foot
That's right.
cube.
That's
A 20-foot
right.
cube.
Okay.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is 60 feet. And I want to just do it at the top of that cliff.
So it was
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration.
You said a 20-foot cube?
Yes, and they shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay.
And it's violet light.
Don't they? Yeah, they have to make dex saves. Okay.
Yep, all of them.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
So fail,
Ew.
fail,
Ew.
and wait, does the Pack Lord? The Pack Lord has a +2, but that still wouldn't have saved him. So they are all glowing, and you are all able to see them outlined in what color?
Violet light.
Okay.
I choose between blue, green, or violet.
Yeah.
So
I will always say you can choose even beyond that if you so chose.
Okay. I assumed, but weirdly specified the 3. But
yeah,
violet, and they all shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Now we can see them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can. That's crazy. Phew.
Ooh, I forgot to mark that spell slot. Yeah, I can't do healing word, so I will give. I'll give Woo a bardic inspiration die. So D6, add it to a ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
Okay.
Jared
After-
just
a- after
die over
you-
there?
After you roll,
I am
before
currently dying. I have
Fine.
7 hit points.
What are you saying, Altman?
I was just explaining the bardic thing again.
Hmm.
Added after you can use it after you roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So just a mistake for now.
These guys are all lit AF.
Yeah.
You said they shed bright light, right?
Dim light.
Oh, it is dim light? Good. Okay, because I was
Specifies dim light.
good. Yep, because I had the other ones correct, and I made the Pack Lord incorrect. There it goes. So yeah, that cube is there for a
I'm
minute.
something of a
No,
packed
no,
person myself.
they are lit up.
Yeah.
The cube is just the AOE.
Well, the cube is. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
It affects the creatures, not
Yes.
an area.
So there we go. But yeah, they are now highlighted in violet light.
Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
All right. You see, Boy is just gonna sort of huddle over here by the fire. The Pack Lord is then going to shout as he thrusts his glaive into the air and is going to slide down this hill towards Smith. He is able to get down. He slips just a bit, but he rights himself and goes to take a stab at Smith. I believe that hits. Yes.
No, Smith.
And that also hits. Smith, you are going to take 11 points of damage.
Sounds endurance.
Okay. How much are you regaining?
That's 5.
5. Okay.
So it does what, 7 damage you said?
2 attacks.
It did. It did 11, and then you regained 5. So you technically only took 6 points.
And you already have that?
Yeah, I already have that. Yep. Yeah. I will always try and remember to reduce your hit point or to reduce your damage, just because it's
So
easier.
we have Justin in Antarctica, and Luke is burning his campaign to the ground.
Yeah. All right.
Still on fire.
It is Gerard's turn.
This is the power of ray tracing, Jared. Join us.
Yeah, why isn't Jared on camera? I'm never on camera. I'm on camera.
Yeah, Jared. What the fuck?
I think it's just cut down bandwidth because he has internet trouble sometimes.
Yeah, that's literally it, because my
Wait.
internet sometimes drops.
Hold on. Did you actually drink something there?
What?
It looked like you had nothing in your hand. Or did you?
Oh, did it?
No, I
Or
didn't.
is that just you? Okay.
Yeah.
It's like my microphone's right here,
Oh.
And
and
it's like
cutting.
glitching out.
So like, yeah, my microphone's right here, and like you can't see it normally. So I didn't know if like it actually did that. Yeah, like that.
Liquid death. Now burning down the universe.
That's really funny.
You
And-
know what I...
And today's sponsor.
Liquid
death.
death just manifests out of the air.
Yeah, just hold my hand.
actually.
Just hold my hand out here, and it's like, oh fuck! Now it's just on camera. So they got
Maybe
there's,
try
Okay.
try farther away from the camera.
yeah, there's like there's a
Bring it
sweet
in.
spot.
Yeah.
All right,
Bear
bye.
with me for this one, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm so
For this
excited.
cosmetic one, I'm gonna use... We no longer get... From why I never had disadvantage. We get advantage against them because they're glowing.
Correct.
And I'm gonna blast N1, who's closer,
Uh huh.
with Life Siphon.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And he missed.
Doesn't... I was gonna say that was the same either way. I'll just dump the last bit of my inspiration point.
Okay. Yep.
Might as
Yep.
well, it's only
A f-
like we don't
A
know.
15 hits.
Ooh, sweet.
Cool.
Worth it.
Yeah, the Pack Lord.
All right.
The Pack Lord doesn't have much better. He doesn't have any better AC. He has more hit points.
I was gonna say, for the sake of argument, I kind of want, since Neoguri can transform into a medium or large humanoid creature, I just picture him polymorphing into essentially the Grim Reaper and just like extending the hand and
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
for the
See,
Life Siphon.
You know what I was thinking? He transforms.
I'm ready.
He transforms into a mosquito,
That would be great.
just sucking, sort of his life force, sort of like a Dementor from Harry Potter. Okay.
Well, it didn't really do much anyways. It did 3 necrotic damage, so I gained 2 hit points back. Woohoo.
Yeah.
That's still hit points I gained.
That is still hit points you gain back.
That was essentially it. I just wanted to gain some hit points back,
Yeah.
so I wasn't about to get destroyed.
I mean, you're not bloodied anymore, so there's that.
Yay!
Smith, it is your turn. Smith.
He's muted right now.
I can no longer cast those spells, but the spells I can cast is Animal Friendship, Bespawn, and Speak with the Animal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Talk with they're humanoids. They're gnolls.
Humanoid animals.
No.
Oh God, I am so glad we were on this campaign and not the other one. Lucas, after you just said that.
Why? Oh yeah.
Kakarot?
Oh my god.
Like,
But hey, you want to know something? My
humanoids?
one,
No! Wait, wrong
my
campaign.
one ability just affects creatures.
Yeah? Mine,
Um,
that's humanoid. It sucks.
Smith
Cool.
Smith goes to attack N1 and unfortunately misses.
Again.
Damn.
Oh wait, you have
Shit,
advantage.
man.
You have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh.
Roll that again.
And Bardic Inspiration if you need it.
Roll it again, beautiful people.
And bullshit paladin bonus from someone from somewhere.
Are you kidding me?
The light of pain.
What the? You know what? I blame
That's not
Justin.
fair.
I blame Justin.
Yeah, he took it. He took the nat 20s.
Oh
I
my
took 'em all.
god.
I just brought him with me to my secret base in Antarctica.
That sucks.
I'm a James Bond villain.
Nice.
How many times has Smith rolled a nat 1?
I mean, it was
Twice.
it was just twice. It was
Twice
just
in a row.
twice in a row.
But like, not just that, but 2 sessions ago when we were fighting the crag cats, I feel like there was a lot of ones.
Oh man, that
Freaking
sucks.
crackheads.
Did I say it again?
No, you got it right.
Did it?
I just had to say it.
Like, wait,
Crag
these
cat.
crackheads.
What's going on with these crag cats?
Why are we fighting so many crackheads?
Oh yeah, that hits Woo.
Fuck yeah.
That also hits Woo.
Does not hit Woo.
The one
boy.
was critical damage. So that's 7, and so you take 12 points of damage, Woo.
The second attack does not hit. I'm using my reaction.
Second attack doesn't hit. Okay. So that's going to negate 5 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, I can increase my ace.
Sentinel on G3.
Okay, go ahead and hit.
Wait, I also readied an attack, so I get to attack too.
But your turn had already gone by, didn't it?
I readied an attack, so when a creature came nearby, I could attack because I didn't make it up the hill.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead and attack one, whichever one you want, and Smith is going to attack G3 with his Sentinel feat.
Do I get advantage? Or no?
Yes,
Okay.
you guys have advantage because they are glowing.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm gonna wait till Smith attacks first, see if G3 is still alive, because that's the same one I'm gonna go after.
okay.
I would like to point out he didn't read that message and he just like closed his phone again, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm
and
sure.
just won't read any messages until like tomorrow.
Probably. Yeah, that absolutely hits Smith. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I mean, if he's at work.
Do you
Yeah,
know how
he's
often
at
I'm
work.
on my phone at work and I'm not supposed to be?
All right.
Well,
Yes.
I don't know.
G3 is
And I work on cars.
G3 is bloodied, Woo. So if you want to go after him,
Yeah! Kill him! Poke him in the butt!
that
I'm going to use 1 point of inspiration.
okay. That hits. All right. It's 4
I
points.
think it's kind of metagaming since we kind of determine their AC so we know how many points of inspiration to use.
Sure, but you are also burning through a fair amount of them too.
That's true.
So, Justin, you fucking mad lad. Oh, I love
Can we
it.
just create an endless loop and I'll just screenshot with...
Everybody in different things level. Just notice, Justin.
Do you feel better now, Lucas? You just got your nose picked.
Did I?
Yeah.
So
That's
it's what
awesome.
G4.
Oh my god, this monstrosity! Just over one shoulder, over one shoulder I got some bald fat bastard. Over the other one I got some fat bastard. All right, G4 is going to attack Kyra because she's the one who turned the lights on.
Yeah. I keep forgetting to move.
That misses though. Man, they are not doing well. Groff.
Move your head
He
over.
took all the 20s. Smack him with those 20s.
Should have been the other way, Lucas.
No, I need
Justin, Lucas.
I need him over here. No, it's gonna be Justin and I on either sides.
I'm gonna hit G2
Okay.
Getting G2 with.
longbow.
This is what the power of the master race can do.
All that ray tracing. Soft
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Look at this. Look at.
8 damage.
All right.
Ooh, pepperoni.
It is a flying snake.
Well, since there's no longer a point in giving people advantage because they're all lit up, how about we just have the flying snake fly over and bite and then fly away with flyby?
Which one?
I'll have it bite G3.
Okay.
I gotta bring up its.
That's good. I can roll it.
Because I can't just click on it to roll.
Oh, okay. Oh, that missed. Do you want to roll in the future? For them, because you can.
Yeah, I can roll for it.
All right, go ahead.
It's
Go ahead.
technically my turn. Okay.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Okay. What was it?
Just
plus six?
yeah. If you go into your flying snake, you should be able to
Pull it up, but it won't let me click on anything.
It won't.
No.
Okay.
It lets me adjust his hit points and everything else, and customize it, but it won't let me actually do it. So
Yep.
D20 plus 6. That's a soft 20 for the snake to hit.
All right. So go ahead and roll the 3d4.
Yeah, because it takes 7.
It takes
piercing damage.
It takes
1 piercing damage.
Yeah. Flying snakes are ridiculously overpowered, in my opinion. It's a CR 1/8, but it's a CR 1/8. It only deals
taking 1 piercing and 14 poison damage.
No. It's 7 or 3d4.
Oh, okay.
So
it rolled 7.
7,
anyway.
yeah. So it is taking 8 points of damage from this little snake, which is more than enough to kill it.
Oh yeah. Just bit it, injected it with its poison, and flew away as he starts foaming from the mouth.
Oh my god, it's just...
I love all of these visuals that I hope when we eventually become official, somebody can animate.
Oh yeah, that's how that works.
Alright, Altman, you're the only one that knows animation. Get on.
Oh man. Going back to the fire. Nope.
Don't want to set the world on fire. Alright, now Justin, you gotta go on the far right side. Now, so there's just 2 Lucas, 2 Justin. Or I guess it would be your far left.
Yeah. No, it's just me down here like a baby bird. Just the worst thoughts. No. You know what, Justin? Tell me if I'm wrong. Surrounded by hellfire, 8 of each of us, or 4 of each of us. This is Aaron's worst nightmare, and not this Aaron, but the Aaron that you and I know.
What did I do?
I can't wait till he comes back to your store.
I know.
Is this the Aaron that wished bad things to your wife, Justin? That said he was happy about it?
Oh my god.
Thank you for the subtlety on that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Woo, it is your turn. Go ahead when you're ready. Aaron.
Woo's going to attack G2.
Oh no.
Forget your advantage.
He's gonna attack G2.
Oh, hey, Lucas, that works out because the snake had advantage on the bite, so you rolled and I rolled, so it all balances out.
Yeah. All right. So you got a nat 20. So that means that we're gonna make me nat 20.
Nat 20!
It's just getting worse.
So we're gonna take, which one were you attacking? G2.
E2.
Okay, so considering you were going to take your first number, the maximum you could have rolled, yeah, you would have gotten a 14. So, which is just enough to kill him.
Yeah? What the fuck do you think you're doing? I ain't done.
Oh, okay.
Pack's running 10.
You realize I also have a bonus.
Oh, that's right. You do have your bonus action attack with your offhanded.
Huh? I'm gonna move here
Okay.
and attack N1 with my offhand.
Okay.
with advantage.
Uh-huh. Unfortunately, that misses.
Can I use 3 inspiration points?
Yes, you can.
You
They get
also
me to
dive
15?
bardic inspiration.
Ooh,
Oh,
I'm
that's
going to
true, you
use
do
that.
That's true.
Sorry. What is that?
That's a D6.
Yep.
6.
Anyone who has the misfortune of watching this Twitch stream and seeing our stuff is probably just so frustrated.
This is D&D.
Yeah, that hits.
So
That hits.
that's 16.
Yep.
Alright, you don't have a bardic inspiration die anymore, though. But good use of it.
So 4 damage.
Okay. To which
Then-
one? To N1?
And 1.
Okay.
Then
And
then
And then
and then
action surge.
Yeah, buddy.
Ooh.
All right.
And then
And then?
no more and then. No more and then.
What do you mean no language?
Yep, that hits. All right.
An offhand?
No, that does not work. So when you take action surge, you get 1 additional action that does not give you your bonus action back. So, yeah. So if you
Bonus action still part of an action though?
no.
No.
So when you attack as somebody who is attacking with 2 hands, or 2 weapons, this one is your action. This one is your bonus action. Action surge gives you another action, which you can use to attack, but you don't get another bonus action, so you cannot
The
make
way
a
I've
4th
always
attack.
viewed it is on your turn, you essentially get 1 action, 1 bonus action, 1 reaction.
No.
That's it, unless you have something that alters it.
Technically, it's
Essentially.
yeah. It's in a round you have a reaction, but on your turn you have an action, bonus
Yeah.
action, and movement.
Alright.
All right.
Yeah,
You
what he
really
said.
want to challenge there, Lucas?
No, I don't. Kyra.
Should have done this a while ago, but I'm going to take the disengage action, and
Uh-huh.
I'm going to fly up 10 feet and 5 feet northwest.
Okay.
And
Southwest.
my bonus action will be casting Healing Word on Smith.
Okay.
Woohoo!
5 hit points.
Nice.
Thank you.
And that is my turn.
All right. It is Boy's turn. While this knoll here is very distracted by Smith, Boy is going to go up and attack, and he gets advantage because of pack tactics.
And
Which
he gets
me-
advantage.
It wasn't for
'cause
that,
it's
it'd be Fairy
glowing.
Fire.
Which means yes. Oh yeah, true.
Triple advantage.
No, it's
Quadra
just
kill!
double advantage combo.
He's going to do that, and then this knoll has to make a strength save, which he passes, because otherwise Boy would have brought him to the ground.
Oh.
All right. So it is the Pack Lord. He is going to focus on Woo. Yeah.
After everything you did to it, you expected to just go, it happens.
It misses.
Hey.
Yeah, fuck. And I used his incitement at the very beginning. So I don't even have that to play off of. Gerard.
Jared, you're up!
I think
Or
I'm gonna pick
Yared.
off the last of the. I'm gonna pick off the last of the pack.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah. It's very close to max damage.
I have advantage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was
Keep
the
forgetting
that was
that
the
part.
to hit.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Go and roll the damage.
Neoguri just pulls out his rifle. Doesn't do much.
Oh.
It's just sparks.
I forgot I should have been doing concentration.
Oh shit, that's right. Roll me a con save.
We're fine.
Sweet.
His rifle kind of backfires on him a little bit. He doesn't do as much damage this time.
Imagine it's like one of those cartoony ones where it shoots out a little bit of confetti on accident as he quickly puts it away because he realizes he pulled out a party popper.
It works because of the trickster. He's just crap, wrong one.
All right, it is Smith's turn.
We're just making this elaborate cosmetic thing with Neoguri.
Yep.
Do I get a flanking bonus with the wolf there?
You do. You get a +1 to hit.
Okay. And I have advantage?
You also have advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna go for... try to finish off G4.
Okay. Yeah,
21?
that hits.
21?
21.
14 damage.
Okay.
Baby.
Yeah, you kill it.
Hell yeah. The confetti was for you because we knew you could do it, Smith.
All right.
Well, now the pact is dead. Time to kill the leader.
Yeah, Groff.
Wait, which one's left?
Back
N1,
leader,
the pack leader.
Oh, N1 is that. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I thought N1 was one of Jared's things.
No, all of my things are over here.
Okay, cool.
He's got F1 and E1.
I have advantage on N1?
Yep.
Or is that...
Yes.
Okay. Attack with my longbow. 18.
Yes.
Yep.
And... be 8, and then I also want to do my... the favored foe? Yeah.
Okay.
So I can add a d4 to that as well.
Yes, you can.
Total of 9 piercing damage.
Total of 9.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you notice Miku?
I did. It's so
Remember that time
unsettling.
you played as Miku?
Oh God.
I just don't see a desert eagle pointed at her yet.
Jesus Christ
Good
alive.
times. I wish I'd recorded that.
I'm so glad you didn't.
Are you recording, Lucas?
Am I recording? I'm
Yeah.
I'm streaming. I don't record, but I stream. I mean, technically.
I haven't gotten a notification that you were streaming.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I definitely am.
You gotta click on that bell.
Yeah. Get
I
those.
always get a notification when he's streaming.
Gotta get those notifications, bro.
Make sure you go into your settings on your mobile phone and turn notifications on. Hit the bell, like and subscribe.
Use this link when you download next so you can...
Oh my God. All right. Sorry. Got distracted. Flying snake.
Flying Snake is gonna go do flyby on N1 and bite him.
Okay.
I'll do my advantage roll here.
It's such a creepy last name,
six.
Justin.
Well,
What the
okay, that's a
shit?
25 to hit.
Yeah.
Um,
That's.
like the face there, Altman.
Yeah.
And then it was
What?
3d4s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Justin.
Alright, that's 8 poison damage and 1 piercing damage.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you see him?
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, the audio is way out of whack on this video,
Oh, God.
to the point where there's no salvaging it.
All right. Woo, it is your turn.
Wu moves over here.
Okay.
Can I get a +1 to attack? Not being here.
Yeah, you do get a flanking bonus.
Okay. So advantage. Oh,
Yep.
3. Max damage.
Nice. Offhand
And
attack. Yep.
2. 9 damage.
Describe your kill.
Who's that on Kevin's face?
It's Coach.
Oh, it is.
So Woo's just going to kind of just. What weapon is the pack leader holding?
He's carrying a glaive. He's been like sort of stabbing and slicing this whole time.
Okay. Because I know he's been biting at me.
Yep.
So that's why. He's going to chop the arm off of hand that is holding the glaive, and just kind of stab him in like one swift motion, and like kind of cut his arm off and then stab him all in the same motion.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And then he's gonna pick up the glaive.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the best quality, but it definitely is salvageable. I think I can pull up a picture here. No, I guess. Oh, there we go, Pack Lord. Images. Yeah, see, it kills me. Like, this is what it looks like as a token. But when you pull up the actual images of it, it still only shows the basic derpy ass knoll.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you have a crude knoll glaive.
Is there... So, as a bounty hunter, would there be something that would be something, trophy-wise?
The Warlord.
I mean, there is a difference between being a bounty hunter and like, a trophy hunter, like, somebody who's going out hunting beasts. But roll me a history check. In fact, anyone who is native to this region, so Smith and Groff, go ahead and roll me history checks, you guys as well.
It's you with a -1.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
This was not for you and Urard. This was only for those that were native to the area. So, with that information, nice on the White Claw, man. Yeah. So, something that you guys do know is that there is actually a place that is out here in Icewind Dale. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, let me see here. Okay, so I will say that, the three of you, so more Groff and Woo, just because you guys have spent more time in the towns, at least. You have heard that, gnolls are definitely a present danger to the general area. But rumor has circulated recently that there has been a number of sightings of them up near Caer Konig, which is just to the southeast of. Here, I will put it back up on the map. So yeah, just that there's been rumors that near Caer Konig there has been more sightings of gnolls recently. So potentially, Woo, you think that if anybody might want some information about them or might want, their heads, it could very well be somebody out there, just because they've been posing a present danger to that area.
Okay. I guess he's more wanting a trophy to keep for himself, trying to show that he has killed a gnoll.
Sure. You can cut their head off and take it with you if you would like. That's entirely up to you.
I'd rather not travel with a bunch of severed heads.
Yeah, that's smart.
Why? Why not?
Just why would it?
Why wouldn't you want to?
What about their meat? We took a lot of crag cat meat. What about gnoll meat?
Can we get any gnoll meat from them?
You don't want any gnoll meat, trust me.
It is extremely tough. Very, very tough. Gnolls are oftentimes, out hunting. They're highly athletic. Their muscles are very, are very bland, very tough.
Not to mention the taste. Tastes like someone pissed in an ashtray.
So, I mean, you can definitely try. I mean, you can definitely cut some meat off of them, if you would like. That is entirely your decision.
He's just gonna take the Gnoll Warlord's head.
Okay, that's fine. Where are you putting it for the time being?
He's just gonna kind of tie a rope around it and tie it to his waist.
Okay.
Kind of like have it hanging from his back hip. Me or Justin?
Justin.
Okay.
Well, I'd say we did pretty well there, lads. Good job. Good work. Now let's go back to sleep.
Was that the one that we were playing before?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I think this might have been the one where you had us all Dark Souls characters or something.
No, that was the one where you were all Velociraptors.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, your camera is lagging so bad.
It's a 24 gigabyte video. So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I never compressed it, so it's just the raw video.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Go to use the bathroom.
Okay.
If he's going, I am going to as well.
Cool.
You guys can watch Goku fight zombies.
If it... Oh my god, it is like 2 FPS.
You saw that too.
I did.
Jesus Christ.
He got up and left so fast.
Oh my god, that was so good. Oh shit. Oh my god, I forgot that was the one where we had SpongeBob and Donkey Kong and
Patrick and Shrek as the...
I heard that song the other day and I was like, oh no. Oh no.
You just started panicking.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Boy.
Busted.
Like the more more you look at it, the worse it gets.
Uh-huh. Straight bussin'. Change up my background. Oh, what do I want for mine? Oh, here we go. Educational. Different kinds of keyboard layouts. Yeah. Keep that on file for just such occasions.
All right, good session, everyone.
Apparently. Bam.
That's okay. I'm just currently creating my Monster Hunter character because my friend just bought me Monster Hunter Rise. They're like, hey, I know you complained about Monster Hunter because of the frame drops, but I want somebody to play it with me. I'm like, okay.
Jesus.
I was waiting till it came out to PC to purchase it because of the frame drops on the Switch.
Uh-huh.
Which, can you blame me?
Yeah, no. Yeah, not at all. Oh, man, what
I
kind
should
of...
have convinced him to give me the digital deluxe edition.
Yeah. Like, bitch. Give me the better
I'll
one.
only play if you purchase this one.
Oh, fuck. I'm so tired. I don't know. Oh shit, can I use that? Nope. Tool not available.
Please refrain from using explicit content for your name.
Fuck you.
Who do you think you are?
Oh, Lucas, you illustrated your O face.
That's an old picture that I've had laying around for the longest time. Oh, here we go. Here's my background. In honor of Smith.
Jeez.
Oh no, not the Palar pamphlet.
Put that away. That'll get us banned.
Actually,
Active religion on Twitch? This is an outrage.
I think they're just like over on the cabinet. Or wait.
Hey, Jared,
Yes.
there wasn't enough pinky in my hoagie from Jersey Mike's today. What gives?
I was off today. Sorry about that.
Fuck.
Gotta train your staff better. Quality is slipping when you're not there.
If anybody wanted to know what Lucas's cock ring looked like, look at the Paylor pamphlet.
We're on Twitch, Justin.
Not for long.
Kaylee's one hell of a woman if she could take that.
Nothing like a 1 centimeter Punisher.
That's right.
Lucas, did you tell Justin about what we saw when he got up and left?
Oh my god,
my
no. Your thing was lagging so bad that whenever you were standing up, the frame rate had completely died, and then the moment you got out of your chair, it was just all fast motion. Like,
It was like a weird 80 frames per second.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
hilarious.
I looked behind me as I got up and I saw it. I'm like, oh, that's great.
All right. So
And that's preserved on Twitch forever.
that's right.
2 months, whatever it is.
I put it on YouTube now because of what you did.
That's
Excellent.
good. What?
Yep. Yeah, so with that, you guys finish up. You're able to, gather whatever you want from these notes. Which
We're
they
going
don't.
without Aaron.
Oh, is he not here? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see that he wasn't here.
No, we can go. It's fine.
I mean, I guess we could do a little bit of RP if we need. If anybody's there.
All right, yeah, go ahead if you want.
I guess it's mostly for Groff and Smith. Are no attacks common out here?
Aye.
Well, it's a good thing you were awake and you knew what to look for. Did the scope us help at all?
Aye.
Excellent. Well, other than a few cuts and bruises, we made it out pretty well.
Aye.
Really starting to come into our own as a team. That is why I'm going to call ourselves the Hard 3 Hexad.
No.
No?
What's it over?
And with that, I need to make a roll.
White claw.
Doesn't hit quite as well.
Not to Groff.
The white claw check.
Well, we need to come up with a name for ourselves, and you're shutting down everything I'm throwing at.
Aye.
I like talking.
I just need a gif of Dova licking Lucas's head like that.
You can do that for a new subscriber.
I hate this. I don't like this. Can you
Don't-
stop,
don't
please?
stop.
No!
No, don't stop. Hold on,
Lick
I
him
got-
more.
No means
See,
no,
Lucas-
Dova.
I'm getting me.
Lucas, this is why we
I'm getting me
we told
too'd
you
by
to
my
stop
dog.
using peanut butter.
Yeah. I'm getting me too'd by my dog. Let me
And
kiss.
just like that, we're banned on Twitter.
Mwah.
we do put the thing saying that it's 18 plus content, right?
No.
Oh no.
And I do on my streams, and I barely say anything.
I do on my streams, but
I do it because if I ever stream like an M-rated game, I'm probably going to regret throwing it on.
Get out of there, garbage dog.
Maybe I'm just too straight edge.
Where the fuck is Aaron?
I think he's dead.
Wilkinsburg still probably.
Guys, help! I need a name for a palico.
How about uninstall Monster Hunter and then play a real game?
I got it for free, so I can't complain.
What, the new one?
Yeah, my friend
get?
said he. My friend said he wanted somebody to play with, and he's the only person that I know that played Monster Hunter. So he's like, "I'll buy you the game." I'm like, "I didn't want the game because of the frame rate drops," and he's like, "Give it a shot. It's not as bad as you think."
It's as bad as he thinks.
Just name it to your jury.
Yeah, there you go.
If that game's
Perfect.
good, let us know, because when the PC version comes out, we can get that.
Yes, I'm guessing this is Rise, the new one.
Yep.
What is the difference?
It's on the Switch.
Between what?
Like what makes what is it of a new game? Is it just like Monster Hunter World, just the new version?
I don't know.
Essentially, it's giving us new content. It's giving us a new type of thing, which is called Raid, which is more or less a tower defense-based thing that you have to do to fend off the monsters, new monsters, that sort of stuff, new areas.
Hmm.
But it'll be coming to PC where you can run it at 60 frames a second, so.
Yep.
Is it only on the Switch?
Right
Right now.
now, yes. It's not coming to PC for, I think they said, what?
I heard that it still has the arbitrary time limits for going out on a hunt, so I'm
Yep.
not. Yeah.
It's still like 15 minutes or 30 minutes for a hunt, but in all honesty, it only takes you maybe 2 minutes max if you're
just
good
don't
at the
want-
game.
I just don't want it. What if I just want to explore?
There is exploration modes. You can just go explore and kill all the
Then why
monsters
does the
in that
hunt need
area.
a time limit.
Because the point of the hunt having a time limit is that monster is only there for that exclusive amount of time, and that's the challenge. You have to beat it before that time. But if you want to go explore and just kill every monster that pops up on the map, you can do that too.
Kind of bummed about Back for Blood, guys.
What did I miss?
It'll happen.
Yeah,
Everything. We
eventually.
finished the campaign without you.
About
Uh,
a week
It's
after.
all over.
we're calling ourselves the Hearty Hexad, regardless of what Groff feels about it.
Nay.
No.
Nay.
But we need something. We're going. The more adventures and quests we take, the more people are going to recognize us, and we need a brand. We need something that people will call us.
Groff and his gals.
No.
That would work, except there's only Kyra here as female. Well, I don't know about the snake, but
Groff will eye you up and down and be like, I don't know, lass.
How does anybody else feel? Groff is just being a contrarian at this point, I think.
I'm
Groff
fine
too
with
many
it.
White Claws.
Smith, Wu, what say you?
What's going on? I'm sorry.
Calling ourselves the Hearty Hexad. That's okay, I'll come up with something else.
What about
Fuck
something
Hyra.
wholly original, like Sex Pistols?
I like it.
Aaron's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose and goes, I'm going back to bed. It's not my watch yet.
Very true. It's not.
Are we long resting?
Yes. At this point, those of you who take watch without incident. You all get a long rest.
Yay.
Yay. And a level?
No.
And 11.
I was going to ask that legitimately because I didn't know if we had made it far enough yet.
No.
I
Like,
was- I
yeah,
was kind of shooting legit until we did long rest.
yeah. You guys. So
Probably still a little ways to go.
currently across this entire thing, you have done one town quest, a random encounter.
2.
2 random encounters.
Well, I'm sort of counting them as I go in my head.
Oh.
And then you got the more details along the main quest. You picked up another quest, and then you also picked up another quest back in Bremen as well about that guy who had gotten took like days to come back and then was all funky and mean to his mom.
Oh, yeah.
And then
He's all the way out in Karakonig.
Karakonig, which isn't too far from where you guys are going to be going after a point, or up to Calvin's Cairn, technically. But and then you guys had an environmental encounter, and you guys had a combat encounter, a random combat encounter.
Sounds like level 10 to me.
Does not sound like level 10. All right, so
Right, it sounds like level 20.
oh, my neck
It just sounds like level 5. 3.
sounds like
Sorry.
a level bitch.
I can't believe you would say that.
Oh no.
Hey Lucas, before I forget,
Uh-huh.
what time do the new episodes of Attack on Titan?
Sundays.
Oh no, you gotta watch Attack on Titan and catch up on One Piece manga all in one day.
About what time does the episode drop? Do you know?
Oh, it's sometime closer to like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I believe.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I open tomorrow, so that works out.
Yeah.
I in like 3 weeks, I got caught up with the anime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be ending tomorrow.
I don't know how the manga kept going from
Yeah.
where it's gonna stop, from where the anime is gonna stop tomorrow. There is so much more. There is literally the biggest thing that happens that will not be in the anime. So they either have to announce like 2 movies, or at least one, like, 2-hour long movie, or
Part 2.
Part 2.
Season 4.
Yeah. Like, it blows my mind that they would even consider that.
I'm just waiting for the to be continued 2021 or 2022.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me a second here.
Also, Gabi sucks.
Gabby?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gabby.
she's not that bad.
I would have thrown her off the airship.
Sure.
After what she
You
did.
off the airship.
Yeah, I
What
know.
she did, I would have no hesitation.
Yeah, I know.
Hated that child right off the airship.
I know. Let me see here. I gotta read something real fast. I do apologize. Okay.
So we made it about 2 miles.
So currently,
I forget the rate already.
you guys.
Is this like were we technically on the road or snow?
No. At this point, you guys were just getting into the Dwarven Valley.
Oh, I didn't realize we made it that far already.
Yeah, like this. The thing to keep in mind is that this red line is actually, let's say, hold on, let me do it this way. This red line is basically what you guys are doing.
Right.
So if you figure, cut that into thirds, because it's going to take you, this is about where you guys had the river, having to cross the river, and then, this is where you guys encountered the gnolls, because technically speaking, like, to get up to the mountain, like, once you get to the mountain, it's only to there. So, but it is the new day. You will be heading through the Dwarven Valley, which is actually somewhere that Groff actually knows about.
Right.
That's right. Yeah, so, you are well aware, Groff, and those of you who are from here, I'll say especially Smith, who lived out in the wilds, that the Kelvin's, the Dwarven Valley at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn, it contains sprawling iron mines and cave complexes inhabited by shield dwarves of the Battlehammer clan and their allies. I guess that's actually...
That's what I know, right?
I would say, yeah, you definitely know that. That's 100%. I would say for Smith, you are well aware that this region is heavily inhabited by dwarves.
Real quick.
Uh-huh.
I will be eating a ration, and I will share it with Boy.
Okay. You do so.
Yeah, I'll split a ration with Neoguri and... I'll eat a ration and spare mine with my companions.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I should probably consume something.
Everybody eat up.
Yeah,
Now's
we'll
our chance.
say you guys have a hearty breakfast.
With hardtack
Yeah.
and nuts,
What's up, Dopa
Yeah.
Baba?
which I have right here. I'm going to take some.
Hardtack and nuts?
No, just nuts.
Oh, okay. Hi, Baba. Okay. So... Yeah. All right. So, as you guys are traveling through this area, you're making your way up into the Dwarven Valley. It is Actually, let me see what the weather is like this day. Wait,
Pretty nice today.
do I not have weather turned on this calendar? I don't. What's the weather like? Oh, a few flakes. Okay. So, yeah, that is the case. Today it is, well, it is still like, in the negative 40s, negative 50s, for what it is worth. But there is a light breeze, few flakes that sort of just drift up casually from the ground, and a few clouds in the sky. You got up.
Sorry, I got distracted by Goku healing a Persona 4 character.
So it is currently about 8 in the morning. As you guys are making your way up through the Dwarven Valley, you realize at this point you're going to be reaching Kelvin's Cairn by using the map that Rime procured. You're going to be reaching Kelvin's Cairn in... wait, what did I say?
This is Rime.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
No, I know I'm doing like almost the exact same thing.
Yeah. Well, I always look over and see Rime and think of Rime because of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kyra, the map that Kyra has, you know that it's going to take you about 4 hours to get through the valley. And in fact, as you do, you can see that there is plenty of evidence here of dwarves, such as tracks that lead up to tunnels carved in the valley slopes. The mountain walls here are very high, and luckily it is sort of blocking any of the wind as you traverse down here. You can see that there are paths that lead into various caves and whatnot. You don't see too much evidence, like you don't see very many dwarves out, if any. You might see, like one or two of them passing near the cave entrances, but they don't seem to be bothering you guys, and they don't seem to be bothered by your presence.
So, I got a little question here. Do these dwarves just live here? Are they like regular dwarves, or?
They are. They're just... So Battlehammer is a family of dwarves. So these would be considered... I believe these would be considered shield dwarves.
I just wasn't sure if they were like, I don't know, Duergar or whatever.
No, they're not Duergar. Yeah, they're not dark... They're not Grey Dwarves.
Can never pronounce that word.
Yeah. Duergars.
God damn it, Justin.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. That is just unsettling. Is that what you guys see? Things are actually right. Oh my god, that's so backwards. Ugh. All right.
I
That's
can't
what
seem to
we
get
see.
myself on here.
That's so much better. So who are you asking this to? Are you asking it just in general?
Just anybody to the group, because everybody except Urado is more experienced with Icewind Dale than I do.
Yep.
When they said Dwarven Valley, I didn't think dwarves actually lived here.
That's definitely something that Groff would know.
Not so much
I know
blue.
that.
Do you even know what he asked?
Who asked what?
Oh my god. Kyra is asking... I almost said Rime again. Kyra is asking... She made a comment about she thought it was just named after dwarves, not that dwarves actually lived here.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah. As I said, Groff would definitely know. Several hundred shield dwarves live in the subterranean halls that connect to these mines.
Would you say that they're friendly or at least neutral towards travelers?
Yeah, they're civil.
keep their head down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mind your manners.
yeah, you. I would say, Groff, you've had encounters with them. They're not, they're. They normally don't have much to offer in regards to amenities, but we'll say that maybe one of the encounters you've had with them was a situation where you were caught out and about and needed just shelter from a blizzard, and they were willing to put you up for a few hours, but really kind of just still going about their business, too busy.
Because here's the thing I've been wondering about. If there are dwarves here, and the dog boy, he came back to Targos to find help, and he didn't go ask these dwarves, or go to these dwarves. So do you think the dwarves just aren't aware of Garrett, or...
I think that would have helped him if they knew he needed it. Maybe it was just a really bad blizzard when he was passing through and they couldn't see him.
Well, I hope. But they don't seem to mind us at the moment, so let's on.
Aye.
All right. So it doesn't take long before you guys reach
Kelvin's camp.
the base of Kelvin's Cairn. Gotta set up the map here. Where's Boy? There's Boy.
Is next to Woo.
Do you think we have to encounter any more gnolls out here, or does anybody know anything native creatures we might have to watch out for?
Do I know any other native creatures that are
Wasn't
maybe on the list
anybody.
of random encounters?
For those of you who are native to the area, go ahead and roll history or survival, whatever you would prefer. Am I just not seeing it? Is it not loading on my side?
Just get a black screen and tokens.
That's all I see. Yeah.
Huh.
What are we rolling for?
History or survival for... Kyra asks if there's any more like creatures we need to watch out for here. Like gnolls. Oh, we got it. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to... What the hell is going on? Oh, wait a second.
You're the DM, you tell me.
No, I realized what I did wrong. That whole time I had Groff's. I had Groff's.
Is it reading like a legend as light, as like a wall? It's blocking. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Oh, yes. There is a thing there that is
That's not for us to see.
It's an additional map that is a part of this.
Okay.
I will say one thing that I love about this particular setup, since I downloaded the module from a guy who has more experience with this app than anyone, I have the DM information on my side, so I can see what would be on the DM's map. You guys can only see what's on the player's map. And I love it. It is. It's great. Shut up, Aaron. Don't make me come over there.
Make me bring Kakarot in.
Come over there and I'll treat you to a nice back rub.
So this is interesting. We got like a vertical map here.
Kakarot's coming in.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Oh God, Kakarot.
Alright, well, I guess we're just supposed to keep a lookout then.
Yes.
All right, so
26 hits everybody, right?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
4 damage kills anybody, right?
So as you guys make it to the base camp, let me see here. Or yeah. So actually, before you guys get to the base camp, I need you guys to make survival checks to find the base camp first.
Oh, jeez.
Because the mountain is very big. And while Boy is tracking back, he
did 7.
he is not in the best capacity right now. Wow.
We all did.
Survival?
Survival.
Shouldn't have done that White Claw first.
There we go.
Did you roll Smith? Was that your 14?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, basically, you guys get to the bottom of this mountain, and it is taking you a fair amount of time to search.
Did I not find it?
You did. Just give me a second. Like I said, you guys got up about 8 o'clock. It took you about another 3 hours to reach the mountain. And by the time that you actually find it, the sun has gone down a few hours ago. It is currently about 7 o'clock in the evening. So it's...
Light up those torches.
Yeah.
Torches and lanterns.
Yeah, so we will say you had, your dancing lights, your torches.
Dancing lights were good.
So, but eventually, Wu is able to spot the camp, and you guys are able to head over to it to begin investigating. As you arrive, you see 2 tents pitched in the snow near an icy outcropping that acts as a natural windbreaker. Between the tents is an overturned sled. Still harnessed to the sled are 5 howling dogs. That was actually part of what allowed you guys to find this place, was Wu leading in the right direction, and eventually Boy hearing the howls of his comrades.
Oh, they're still alive.
They are.
Holy crap.
So as you get up there, you can see that there's one of the front harness of this, which is where Boy was attached, is sort of like broken apart from whenever he broke out of it.
I'm surprised the dogs are still alive.
So am I, especially with this weather.
Is there signs of like a struggle? Is the sled turned over?
So the sled is turned over. So that could lead you to believe that either there was a struggle, there was an incident, an accident, but it could also just be the fact that the wind kicked it over, or the dogs jumping around flipped it and got it jammed in the snow, which is why they couldn't get out. I will say that under the sled, as you guys are getting a little bit closer, you can see that there are 2 small crates. One is empty. It's been like broken into. It appears as if possibly the dogs have broken into it, because you can see some ration containers there on the ground.
Oh, I was expecting dwarves, but
I was expecting Yetis.
I'm looking for a body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone who is exploring this place, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
I guess I'll be checking out the other crate, see if it's labeled or.
Okay.
You game.
I see everything.
Oh my goodness. Oof.
I see the average amount of things.
I see snow.
I can't see shit, Captain.
I see snow and rocks.
All right. Let's see here. Sorry, I accidentally closed out the one page, and I'm trying to get back to where I was. Okay. Yeah. So you see, Yared, you look around. Everyone's sort of looking around. I believe most of you are probably somewhat focused on these dogs that are sort of, whining and whimpering. You see that they appear fairly hungry. What are you doing?
I thought my screen's fucked up because, yeah.
Okay. I was like, what the hell?
My page is kind of frozen. I'm like, is this working? So I click something.
Okay. Yeah, let me see here. Oh, my eyes hurt. I'm sorry. That's my eyes.
Sorry, just don't do it again.
So this is what it's like being on the other side of this.
Yeah, no, it's I accidentally closed the page, so I'm like scrolling back down to find where I was.
This is where I fall asleep.
Calvin's Calvin.
Oh.
All right, we'll poke you with a stick.
Okay, sorry. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, so, Jared, you begin looking over this sled. You can see that it has a branding on it of a company called Frozen Far Expeditions.
Okay. I know nothing about that, so I'll just instantly relay the information, seeing if one of our friends knows it.
So the locals here are you guys. Go ahead and roll me history checks.
Sorry, who's rolling history?
The locals, you guys.
For me.
Smith, Groff, and Wu.
I got distracted by an article about that Food Network show, Chopped.
Yes.
They're doing a Chopped 420
Nice.
series.
Sweet.
Yeah.
These rolls are great.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did Smith get?
I need a white claw after that. There we go.
Jesus
What the hell does White
Christ.
Claw do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Smith, did you want to roll for this?
Stew?
I'm sorry, I missed it. What are we rolling for?
History, to see if you know what Frozen Far Expeditions is.
Better than the other one.
So you've heard of it. The reasoning behind you hearing it, you've actually encountered a few people that have been a part of one of those expeditions out in the wilds. It's basically from what you are aware of. It is sort of like an adventuring outfitter. It's a shop that sells adventuring gear, but also there's a mountain guide there that has helped people, climb Kelvin's Cairn and the other mountains in the area.
Do you happen to know which of the 10 towns it's from?
Cair Koenig, actually.
Oh,
Alright, I'll relay that to the group.
Okay. As you guys are standing there, you can, Gerard, as you are looking around, hearing this information, you start to take a look up the mountain, and you begin to realize the probable path that the climbers would have taken that seems more manageable. And in fact, you can actually see Boy beginning to sniff over in that area a little bit off to the right.
I would probably head over there and let the group know, going, hey, I think Boy found something. And then head over there. Yeah, kind of like that.
what should we do about the other dogs, though? Just leave it here, or
Get out!
I mean,
Do they look injured in any way?
They don't look injured. They sort of, look cold, hungry, and miserable.
Woo's going to kind of light a
What happened
fire,
to me helping you?
kind of trying to warm up the dogs and
Okay.
lay out some food for them.
Okay. Yeah, if you want, are you offering their own, or are you cracking open the other crate that was in the sled?
Do they have food that is... I'll crack open the other crate.
yeah,
Okay.
I think they ate all the other food from the other crate, right?
Yeah, there was 2 crates. The one was already empty and broken into. But as you open up the other one, you can see that it has enough food in there for 4 people for the next 3 days. So
How much food for dogs?
that's plenty. Oh, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, you can give them, you can give them the rations for people.
How many dogs were there? I'm going to give them enough rations so that they are satisfied.
Okay, I'll say that each one of them, having some, having, like, a day's worth of rations, suffices them. So that would put you guys down to, we'll say, enough rations for... we'll say there was 12. There's now 7 rations left.
Okay.
Hi, Pug.
You want to take those with us? The remaining rations?
I will pick up the rest of them.
yeah.
Look.
Pug cam.
Guard duty.
Pug here. It's a pug. Oh. Bye, Pug. Alright. So yeah, you get the dogs fed. Do you take them off their harnesses? You just leave them on there while you guys continue on, or what do you do?
Will they run away if we take them off the harnesses, or will they kind of stay?
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
I guess you would have to either not do it or do it and see what they do.
I'm gonna take one out of the harness just to kind of get an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna set up the food and water first.
Yeah.
Then let the dog out.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. As soon as you let it out of its harness, you can see it runs over to the food and water and begins eating and drinking greedily.
I'm gonna go with the other ones as well, and then kind of put one of my camping spikes into the ground.
Okay.
So, and then kind of tether dogs to it.
Okay.
Kind of cut them. You know what I mean?
Roll me an animal handling check. Only because you're trying to interact with trained dogs, but dogs who are very, very tired, very hungry, very agitated.
Yarad, is there any way you could speak to them, see if they know anything about Garrett?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
That was why I made that hand gesture. I was like, why are we doing this?
I was trying to let somebody else do something, so I'm not just doing every animal thing, but...
Yeah. So you see, Yarard. Jeez, I'm never gonna say Yared. Yarard.
It's fine.
Jared, you see Wu going up to these dogs, attempting to put, one of these leads around him, and you can see the one beginning to snarl, and you're able to stop him before he gets his hand bit, because you are well aware that these dogs are not likely to be too happy with being touched right now.
Yeah. I don't do that right now. They are far from happy.
Kind of just looks over. He's like, "Well, is there something we can do so we can make sure that they don't run away, and we can still keep their safety?"
I can most definitely.
Any
Do
chance you can
something.
convince them to just come with us? Maybe help Boy sniff out Garrett and somebody else, possibly
It's a
others.
possibility. Yeah,
why
I'll
not
use.
just let them rest for a little while so they can.
You know, you
recover
talk to
their
a
strength.
dinosaur. If anybody can do it, you can.
I'll use speak with animals.
Okay.
Since I can use it at will without using a spell slot.
Yep. You cast Speak with Animals, and as soon as you do, you're able to hear them just like, food, food, food.
Just like a
We'll
dog.
get you more food and we'll get you warmth and safety. But what happened to your master?
They all sort of turn and are startled by the fact that they're able to understand you, and he says the one looks at you and says mountain, up to the mountain.
Would you guys wait while we go get your master so there's no more danger as long as you have your food?
Food. And they sort of look over at the fire and they say, food, warmth. Just
Stay until we get your master.
roll me a animal handling check.
Persuasion.
19.
Deception.
19. Also, keep in mind, you have that mark of handling human ability, where when you make an animal handling check, you can roll a d4 and add it to that.
I don't think I need a D4 to add to my 19.
No, but I'm just saying for the future.
Since you truly insist,
Yeah.
it's a 22.
Kevin.
What?
Oh, nothing. Target a beast. Jesus Christ! You can target a beast or a monstrosity at level 3.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It gets worse the more you look at it too, because that bee spawn can start working for higher level creatures as well.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna get me a Rayquaza.
Jesus. Yeah, so you are able to convince them. They nod in agreement, and Boy looks up at you and says, "We go mountain."
Yes, we go up the mountain to get your master.
You see, he begins trudging up through the ice and snow.
All right, let's get to it, lads.
Away we go.
All right.
It's
So
dark though.
it is dark. Yes, it is very dark right now. It is about 7. It's about 7:30.
I guess I'll light my lantern.
Okay. All right.
I would do a level 3.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So, you guys continue up the mountain. The howling wind and blowing snow and slippery ice make the climb fairly treacherous. Ahead of you, when you reach... I'm just going to move... I'll just move Groff, because he's the farthest right.
We don't.
Excuse me, I'm very progressive. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's dark, but is it like? Is the weather still kind of mild? Like it's not a blizzard, right?
It's not a blizzard right now, no. It is...
Is the sky kind of clear?
So the sky is clear right now. There's really nothing blustering about. There's like very light flakes just sort of wafting through the air, mostly just carried by the air currents themselves. But I mean, it is dim light for what it's worth. But as you make it up to this point, up on the mountain to the right, you actually see 4 mountain goats perched on a large rock formation around.
They seem hostile.
No, they just meh. As you realize that you have to sort of like navigate around this formation that they're on, but they don't seem hostile.
Looks like just
I
a
was
couple
gonna
of
say
goats.
my animal talk lasts for 10 minutes. Did that badge it's them telling me to F off?
Stay the way!
Do they say that for real?
To him.
Oh.
Stay away from what?
Yeah, I'll just kind of yell back. Assuming they all just heard Ball, I'll just yell back, stay away from what?
Yetis!
Oh.
What'd he say?
I'll look to the group and be like, guys, I think we're walking straight into Yeti territory.
I want to look around with my goggles and see if I see anything.
This one I didn't take
Predator
into
goggles.
account.
You know what just came up and what immediately came to my mind?
Huh.
Groff with the thermal goggles, searching around in this snowy place. It's like Luke Skywalker and Hoth.
Oh yeah. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of the scene from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie where they're in the construction site and the Red Ranger has to get that visor pop up that that. Roll me a perception check, Groff.
You see nothing.
Soft 20. Flaccid 20.
Old classic 20.
Okay, I will say that from where you are standing, across the mountain pass, there appears to be an area that you have to cross that's fairly steep, but over in this area, you, as you're sort of like craning your neck, you just barely make out a little, like a heat signature over there.
I pointed out to the rest of the group. Oi! Off in the distance there. Something's over there.
What are you waiting for?
The rest of you to come with me.
Yeah, I guess the group would.
As we're going up the mountainside, Wu's gonna kind of put on basic mountain climbing stuff.
Okay.
Kind of help him.
Yeah, we'll say you put on your harness. I mean, there really isn't like, it's not like, steep enough that you have to climb or anything like that. You're still able to walk across it.
I'm just talking about like more of like the gloves and the boots.
Oh yeah.
Better traction.
Absolutely.
He doesn't have that same mishap with the goals.
Okay, give me 1 second. I don't like how it does this.
I was talking to Smith. We should be careful around these Yeti. They seem pretty powerful.
It's true, you should be. Was this the same one? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yep, that's what I needed to know. Okay, so actually, as you guys are making your way across, you hear the goats in the background just "maa" as you're making your way more towards where...
Do I understand them or no? Because mine wore off.
Actually, it is just about to wear off as you hear their bleat carry across the chasm. Avalanche! And as you hear that, Gerard, you glance up, and coming down this section that you guys are in, you see a few...
Guys!
Just a moving mountain of snow. And that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
Oh, I'm taking flight. Bye.
I
Okay,
attack the avalanche.
How quickly can I harness myself to the side of the mountain?
Not quick enough.
When we pick back up, next session, remind me to have you do a dexterity saving throw to see with Gerard's warning if you're able to. Aaron dex save next session. There you go. Yeah, to see if you're able to not be carried away with the snow.
Oh boy.
This is going to be a lot of strength and dexterity checks, I bet.
You're not wrong.
Alright, everybody cheese it. I'm going to use Misty Step and teleport on top of it and snowboard down.
Are we especially loud? Or is,
I mean, to say that you guys
Damn
were loud, to put the onus of this on your shoulders, would be wrong. This was a planned event.
Oh.
This was
Plan?
this was something that I had planned.
Okay.
So yeah, but basically it was here's the actual reading. Hundreds of feet up the mountain, you sorry, need to get rid of something. Oh shit.
No, read it.
Yeah, hundreds of feet up the mountain, you come to a glistening white expanse of packed snow. As you get about halfway across, you hear a loud crack from higher up the mountain, followed by a rumbling noise as the ground starts to shake. It's an avalanche. Yeah. So, and it's about as it was coming down. The last things that you could see before you could act is that it appears to be maybe about 200 feet wide and probably about 30 feet deep. So
I can take it.
yeah. And I realized that it would have had to have been less time. It would have had to have been far more time than 10 minutes for you guys to get up to this point, because you're actually a couple hundred feet up. So I'm gonna bump that clock forward ahead. So yeah, like I said, that's where we're gonna call it for tonight, because
One last
You
thing.
want to know what's going to happen in 2 weeks?
Kara
I'm gonna
flies,
die.
as Kara flies away, she'll be like, "Remember the flares?"
I was going to say, in 2 weeks, Kavarda's actually going to show up and he's not going to be here.
oh my god.
Watch it happen. I
I don't know,
guarantee
okay.
it.
I'd hedge your bet on maybe him not.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop the